Oh, we're live?
Did we do it?
I'm gonna double check. We're live.
About time.
I'm gonna.
Well, welcome everybody. This is the 3rd annual Abilene Showdown.
Yes. Well, kind of. Not yet.
This is the qualifying. This is not the qualified.
No. Qualifying's not until Saturday.
This is Tuesday stretch.
You were jumping the gun so quick on this, Clark.
I just want to be there already.
I feel you. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Yeah. So welcome everybody. This is the 3rd annual Abilene Showdown.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Close.
Little asterisk on that. Yes, this is Thursday Strikes. This is a warm up / get in and
Battle test.
Play battle test some machines, play some machines, get some whoppers, play Strikes tournament.
Man, that's gonna be this tournament. We got what, 56 people right now?
56 people for a Strikes tournament on a Thursday.
So it's not a normal Strikes tournament.
Yes,
it's
you're right.
Strikes qualifying with the Strikes finals. So once we get to, I don't know how many people, let's say 8 for example. Once we get to 8 people, the Strikes will reset.
And becomes a progressive Strikes tournament.
Like a reborn.
I'm going to assume it's going to be 16. I mean, yeah, 16 out of 56 people. That's more of enough cutoff.
Right now we have 56 players showed up on our little Tuesday Strikes tournament. Thursday Strikes tournament.
T-Mac, yeah, T-Mac. There are
T-Mac player.
There are 56 people here for a Strikes tournament on Thursday. So far.
Could be more.
There could be more.
You got 1 more minute to sign up.
If you're like 10 minutes from the location, the secret location, make your way down here and you want to play. Well, yeah, T-Mac, welcome. So this is the pre Abilene Showdown tournament. Nope, announcements.
All right, let's be quiet for announcements. Everybody can enjoy the announcements.
Okay. Welcome to Abilene, everyone.
Woo! Oh, hey, Dalton Pinball. Thank you for the raid.
We're about to start up.
This thing has gotten crazy. I did not expect to get 60 players here for our Thursday tournament. Thanks everyone for coming out. So,
1 sec.
just running through the rules real quick. I'm going to do announcements, giving some people running late. Enter time on that. This tournament's going to be a sports strike tournament. We're going to do the top 16 make finals. You may say, this is a strikes tournament. What do you mean finals? What I mean is, once we get down to 16 players remaining, if there's anyone's item getting eliminated, all the tiebreaker to get into finals. We reset strikes, and then we start the progressive strikes finals. There's 2 reasons to do that. One, it makes it really fun, because you're not chasing someone down. You have that reset in there. The other thing is, it boosts the value of the tournament, because now we have a finals format. So anyone that runs strikes tournaments, recommend doing that. For this tournament, a lot of these games have been in storage. This will be a kind of a battle testing for them. Let them get beat up on that.
I did that so we can hear them.
Smart, very smart.
But if y'all find issues with games, let me, let Keith, let Clark know. So we get them
It's this guy.
I'm not planning on making any big changes to the games. I'm definitely not making big changes in the games tomorrow. If any of the games are outliers on time, I will make changes today on that. Just a heads up for everyone. I'm not going to make something stupid. Godzilla Almighty double orange level.
Oh goodness, let's not do that.
But I will announce to you that I really don't want to make any changes, but if I have to, because some games are running way too long, that's the point of this tournament. Once Friday starts, I'm not going to make any big changes after that. Other things, first off, most importantly, there is a keg right out here. Y'all pay issue to the tournament, which means you have access to the keg.
Don't let Brian hear that.
Just right around the corner there's the keg. There's cups over there. Please find a trash can.
Good to see you, sir.
Other things, I know there's been fire pits and stuff out here in the past. However, it is very dry and very windy this year. Please do not start a fire. We already had
No
don't
fire.
want this place to burn down. We don't want to burn down Brad's
Yeah,
house.
let's not burn this place
Sorry,
down.
we can't get the full campfire aesthetic this year. Other things, there were supposed to already be a bunch of porta potties on site. Hopefully they're arriving any second now. So
Fingers crossed.
we'll have bathrooms in a second. They don't quite have them just yet. Those will be right over here, correct? Okay. Yes, Julie, that's already keep them. So other things, as far as the games go, extra balls. Find an extra ball on a game. First off, don't play if you're collecting it. Second off, let me know if it's going to get turned off for the tournament on Friday. But it should be off and all. See that in the sign. See that you play extra balls. That is a good exception. If it has a sign that says play extra balls, you play them. The other thing
Good to
I'll
know.
add to that, if it is an EM, so any of these 4 games here, if you get an extra ball, you play it. And for people who are familiar with playing at the Carpool Proving Grounds, I was nice, all the games are 5 balls now.
Oh, the crowd goes wild. Oh, never mind. Some
Full-size flip versus 3-ball, in my opinion, now. All the EMs are 5 balls. So I will also say, if you're familiar with how Spirit and Far Out play on 3-ball, they have different rules on 5-ball.
oh,
So just a heads up.
interesting.
Different rules.
Godzilla is set to play like a pro, which means the building's disabled. I did leave the bridge on, but building's disabled on it. High speed does not have the customer on, which means jackpot builds between games.
Ooh.
It will be in all these tournaments. It will be in qualifying for the main tournament. It will not be in final.
Okay.
We're gonna deal with it easy game. Let's see other things.
There we go.
Well, I know I got one more thing. So it's someone's birthday today. It's 34th birthday. So we gotta sing a happy birthday to Daniel Martin. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Daniel. Happy birthday to you. I was told to embarrass him for his birthday. So that's what I was let's see. As Keith is getting porta potties, he's running off. He's doing something. Where is Brad? I'm right here. There you are. So, we cannot do this without Brad's help. This is his shop, his property. We just provide the games. He provides the atmosphere, the facility, the fun. So, yeah, big thanks to him for letting us come out. And with that going on, I don't have anything else. Do you have anything to add?
I do not. Just waiting for the candidate to be here, which is important.
Yeah. So yeah, this tournament, like I said, it's 4 strike and then progressive strike finals. Once we get on to 16, we'll start the finals at Major League Reset. Hopefully we're not here too late. We've got more players than what my estimation is going to be, so we're going to find out. If it ends up where we run late, I'm going to do the progressive strike at like 3 strikes total, so you can get out in 1 round. But we gotta. I don't want to keep us here too late. If you have not signed in, so please everyone check match play and make sure you are signed in. If you have not signed in, please do so with Savannah right now. I'm going to give 5 minutes for people to get signed in, and then after that, we're starting. So please, everyone, check. If you're not signed in, check with Savannah.
Unmute us, Clark. There we
We're
go.
unmuted now.
All right.
I'm going to mute that so we don't have echo.
Oh,
If you are a smoker, there are ashtrays around. I will say, if I find cigarette butts on the ground, and if I find a lit cigarette butt on the ground, there's no smoking on the property at that point. So I do not want to see any cigarette butts on the ground. Put them in the ashtrays. If you can't find an ashtray, you can come find me or whatever, just so we can get it figured out. We have had a couple fires from lit cigarettes out here before, and I have no tolerance for it at this point. Just a heads up.
And far away from the sitting area.
Yes, and away from the seating area, please, too, because this will fill up with smoke and it will get stuck in here. Yeah. All right. You'll have 5 minutes if you have not gotten signed in or checked in, and then we're getting started.
Keith's run off to pick up some people.
Cool.
All right, so we are getting. Nope, there we go. All right, so yeah, we've got 5 minutes, 5 minutes in counting until we start.
All the stragglers, they got to sign
You know,
up.
all you stragglers. Nope.
Oh, boy.
There is no practicing between rounds. We want to make sure all these games survive this entire tournament.
Keep alive.
Between rounds, there will be practice before each tournament. But between rounds, we do not play the games.
It's good policy. It's a good policy.
Good pause.
All right, so Dalton, y'all raided right as we were going to an announcements. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody to the carpool. Y'all have joined us. This is the pre-tournament.
Thursday strikes?
Thursday strikes.
Thursday strikes.
To the 3rd annual Abilene Showdown here in Abilene, Texas. I am Ethan Wade. That's Clark McCoy. Welcome to the carpool.
Welcome to the carpool. So if y'all didn't hear Garrett say this tournament format is a 4 strikes qualifying.
Yes.
Once we get down to 16
16
players,
yes.
the strikes reset into a progressive strikes finals. I don't know. Do you know how many strikes are in the progressive?
I'm going to assume Garrett said if we run late, it's going to be knocked down to 3.
Yep.
I'm going to assume. I mean, we got like 50,
Maybe
55, 57 players. So yeah, we're probably the progressives is probably going to be made to where it's like, okay, you lose, you're out. Get out of here. We got to go to bed.
Yeah. So if y'all don't know what a progressive strike is, if you get first, you get no strikes. If you get second you get 1. Third is 2, and then three is
or fourth is 3.
Yeah.
So win or you get a strike of some. You get some amount of a strike.
match play link. Let's get that up.
Yeah, yes, that's a good call.
I don't know what the best link would be.
If I could spell. Oh, actually, hang on. Wait a minute. There's a smarter way of doing this. Give me 1 second, Wolfman. Give me 1 second. Because I have literally have match play on my phone. Oh, don't tell me to match play. Why are you signing me out? I don't appreciate that.
I'm going to beat you to it.
No, remember me. Look, either way.
I already did it.
Oh, all right. Then, hey, that works. You can go ahead and pin yourself then.
Nice. I'm speed.
More in match plays. Like, oh, you haven't logged in like 3 days. Who are you?
No. Last call. We're about to get started.
57 players for a four strikes qualifying progressive strikes final.
Heck yeah.
Clark, you ready to do this?
I'm ready to start going.
Are you ready for?
I've been getting these EMs, the mint condition. They're ready to go.
I played Old Chicago earlier. It's very nice. I am ready to.
I try to get them in fantastic condition. None of this mint stuff.
Not mint. No.
They're fantastic.
Step above. We're several steps above mint.
If you squint, it's mint.
Yeah. You know, this isn't y'all's stream of playing the rush that y'all bought. And Garrett's somehow like three years away from 2112 on flippers that if you
couldn't do nothing.
Go back and watch that stream because those flippers were like
They were very sad.
They were very sleepy. They were
40 seconds. We're starting, baby. They better press the start new round right when it. Oh, it's already up. They did it before.
Oh shoot.
They're done.
All right.
We're carpooling now.
We are carpooling.
You gonna go to standings, see where we
Yeah,
want to go?
Let's go standings. Ooh, we got some ambiance going. Yeah. All right.
I gotta fix this real quick.
No, you're good. You're good. Nice. I like it. I like it. Because I definitely would not known which one to go for. You want to do a classic? You want to go Four Roses?
I kind of do.
I mean, I will give you free reign on this, Clark, because I got to go play Firepower.
I'm gonna go to Dracula.
Dracula. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, chat. We're gonna take y'all to Dracula real quick. Let's get this updated. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Drackers. Bram Drackers. There we go. All right, so we got Ray Ford, Summer Armistead, Ken Kemp, and Hannah Nesbitt coming to y'all right now. Okay, we don't have the standings for some reason. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I gotta fix it.
Yeah, you fix that. I'm gonna go start on Firepower.
There we go. No.
Okay. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Abilene Showdown. As I immediately start off with a horrible first game on Galaxy. Glad to have everyone out here. This is the first day of our big 4-day event here, middle of Abilene, Texas. Out in the barn having some fun playing pinball. Okay, I see Ray up on Dracula. Okay, he's got Mist running. Looked like he had some coffin locks potentially ready. No, it does not look like it. Looked like I lied on that. How you doing, Eric?
Doing fine as usual, Garrett. What about yourself?
Doing all right. Doing all right. Getting used to these fancy mics that Chris Delp is letting us borrow.
Oh, nice.
Far back in and having TPS issues with that 8,000 later. It's a phantom 8,000 later. It's resetting right.
Okay.
In the meantime, fellas, we are here at the Abilene Showdown doing round 1. And in this case, we are doing a strikes tournament. 8 strikes, you're out. Except we're doing a little bit of a twist this time, where the top 16, or should I say, the last surviving 16 players will be able to play in the finals format. So, gonna be a little bit different than what a typical strikes tournament is done. But the reason why we're doing it that way is so we can boost the value of the tournament. Anywho, you gotta love it. I was just about to talk about Summer playing Dracula, and then she immediately finds the left out lane. Oh, goodness. Anywho, so here comes Ken. Manages to get the good skill shot, which is the little thing on this. Which, shoot, hold on, let me walk things back. It's a little bit hard to explain to where you got to time it, where if you hit the target at a certain interval, you get, whatever it's lit on the screen. Anywho, so Ken actually getting his Miss Multi-Ball going, and he's able to get started with it. So if he can just... So at this point, it's pretty much all about hitting all the shots. Now, it's a little bit tricky to see what he needs to hit because nothing is flashing for a moment, even though he isn't a multi-ball. So it's not really clear on what you're supposed to hit, but in actual reality, for Miss Multi-Ball, it's all the shots in the game. Overall, an okay ball for Ken, but looking at the standings, it's enough for second at the moment. But let's see what Hannah's going to be able to do. Simona's multiplier, albeit it's not that significant in this game, so she's going to need a little bit more in order to catch with Ken. And finding herself in a lot of trouble with the slings, and just needs to get her Miss Multi-Ball started. And we can tell because the arrow is flashing.
I hate to do this to you on stream, but you tilted through, Eric. On Fathom. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm normally real polite on those rulings on our smaller tournaments, so I got to do it by the book in a tournament like this. Okay. I'm sorry to break that news to you.
Well, better for it to happen now than in the main event. And, well, it's
Yeah.
kind of good intel.
If it makes you feel any better, I did 60,000 on Galaxy. Just horrible, horrible, horrible.
I don't know, Garrett. That doesn't suit too much because I had like 1.2 million on Fathom only to deliver that news. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It is what it is. Just got to shake it off.
But you get
And,
4 strikes.
Well,
And you
number
reset.
Number one thing.
Yeah.
No matter how well one does in the tournaments, you know, I still got y'all. I still got a bunch of all the people within the pinball community. And that's honestly a thing I'm really trying to teach myself because, well,
Some of y'all might have seen in my past tournaments where I'm like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. Whenever I get like,
Believe it or not, our best clip is at our most viewed clip is at the Bosque River Brawl on Adam's Family.
right.
But I mean, that's a different freak out. That was like, no.
Right.
It's like, I'm
Well,
sorry.
But the point of the matter of fact is that, yes, it does suck.
Bring
to
the
hear-
mic a little closer.
Oh, right. Got to get used to these. Oh, goodness.
These fancy ones.
Right. But, again, the point of the matter of fact is that no matter how well one does, still got all my buddies around all that other stuff.
It's all about having
Especially
fun.
since with all the latest studies about how, like, the third place is vanishing. And it's just the fact that I have a venue like this and, allows me to interact with all my friends, that's the more important part than, well, how well I do in the tournaments.
Absolutely.
Yes, there's the Whoppers. Yes, there's the state finals. But if you get a little bit too over-focused on them, well, you start to have less fun.
Yep.
And then everybody else starts to take notice of it.
That's the important part. And I will throw out this was the biggest event in Texas for total Whopper points, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It probably still will be this year. It was last year. We had 220 something total. I think TPF was 200 total, or we had 240 total, something like that. And then TPF wasn't quite that much, and I don't even think Space City with their week of Whoppers beat us.
No, not even close. Yes, the first player got like 99 Whoppers for Space City. But all the little tournaments that happen throughout Week of Whoppers aren't worth as much as I initially thought they were going to be.
No, but they're still a ton of fun.
Right, that's the important part again. And, it's an entire week of pinball. And
Absolutely.
gives you a great excuse to do a little vacation.
Absolutely. I'm going to go to standing, see what's still going on. I'm going to be approving results while I sit here. I can't believe I did that bet on Galaxy. It makes me sad.
Think of it as a warm-up, Garrett. That's all I can tell you.
It is. It is. I'm running around like crazy. These me surviving on these 3 tournaments I run, the Thursday and the Friday tournaments, is all I can hope for.
Gotcha.
I stay quite busy on those. Okay, we got TZ high speed. Interesting. Yeah, Nicholas is doing pretty good on it. I expect high speed to be one of our slower playing games. Star Trek is an enigma to me right now that it's still running.
Yeah, that's actually pretty unusual because that's been playing pretty fast from.
And Twilight Zone's not really a surprise. That Twilight Zone plays pretty easy. Okay. Yeah, but this is the first day of pinball. This is technically the warm-up tournament with 57 players out here in Little Abilene, Texas. Not even Abilene, Texas. Technically out in Potosi.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Out
We
in the
already
barn on a
decided-
ranch.
Yep. We already decided that the name was going to be the Abilene Showdown, so yeah.
Yeah. If you said Potosi, people are like, what? What's a Potosi? At least Abilene's a city.
Right.
No. So lots of people out here camping, having fun. I hear some yelling. Let's see. Yeah, we got through that round actually pretty quick.
In spite of the fact that we got a lot more players than expected.
Yep.
Especially given a Thursday.
Yeah, I was looking at about 40 was my guesstimate.
Gotcha. I got bad news for you, Garrett. Twilight Zone's on ball 2. They're on player 4, but looks like that one's going to be just a little bit more.
Let me go check on that. I might need to pull someone off it.
Whoa, we're at it, folks. Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate and surprise start, but again, it's good intel, Good to get a little bit of a warm-up in the field of games, and good to have a little bit more awareness of what a game will do to you. So, Yeah, that's all I'll leave it be. Anyway. So now we're just down to high speed and Twilight Zone. Garrett's checking on Twilight Zone and looking at high speed. They are on player 4, ball 3. And it looks like player 4, who is Savannah, is going to be able to move on through. So it's going to be Savannah and I think Savannah, Nicholas, and for Twilight Zone, if I can catch a glimpse. Ow, flip. But last I saw on Twilight Zone, looks like they are still on ball 2, so I think that game's going to be a little bit longer. Yeah. We'll be right back in a moment, fellas.
So, quick update. We are waiting on the last. They're on ball 3. Actually, I think they just finished up on Twilight Zone. I was gonna try to remove the rig over there, but where Twilight Zone is, it's squished between. It's smack dab between 2 other machines, and I really don't want to try to fight getting the rig in there for a single ball. Just let it play out. We'll go from there. Oh, next round's up. Let's go to. How about we go to, since we're over there, you want to do Rush? Rush? Rick, Mike, Garrett, and Jeffrey? Let's do Rush. All right, we're going to go to Rush. Since we're over there, Yeah, it should be fine. It should be open. Yeah, since the rig is already over there, it's a few machines down from Dracula. Speaking of, where am I at? I'm on Fathom. Ouch. All right, we're gonna swing over to Rush. Speaking of, we're moving there right now. Apologies for any motion sickness. Yeah. So this is the same Rush that Garrett and Clark bought a few months ago, and it was not in the best shape. I'll put it like that. It was not the best playing Rush. It had came from an auction, had several thousand plays on it. But I played it this afternoon, and this Rush plays really, really well. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we're looking good on Rush. We are set up. I am gonna be heading over to Fathom. Hopefully, actually not hopefully. I will not be commentating soon in like 2 or 3 rounds. But in case that does happen, I'll be here. Thank y'all, everybody, for joining us. 21 people. Thank y'all for joining us here on a Thursday night here in Abilene. Enjoy the tournament. Enjoy the play, everybody.
Ba-da-da. Oh, wait, I should have checked. There's nothing on it that says they're off or on. So I'm going to assume, since I can hear my voice, that you guys can too. What up? Playing on Rush, a great game. Let's see, they're on ball 2, okay. Not the best scores from, Garrett's got a pretty decent ball 1, but these are fairly low scores for ball 2 of Rush. Looks like Rick had some bad luck. So. Silver Ball, can't wait to see you out here tomorrow too. This is also my first Showdown. I didn't get to come the last couple of years because I was working cons around this time, but this year they all managed to work out to where I could come. So it's pretty cool. The property's nice. Pinball is nice. I am colder than I anticipated being, which I guess I should have expected with being in a bar in the middle of a field. But I'm very excited for 4 days of pinball. At least I'm excited now. We'll see how I feel after a couple of days worth. We've got a 2-ball multi-ball, but we're in La Via Strangiato, which is not my favorite mode. But he's making some slow progress. So got a couple of shots he needs to hit. There we go. Ball save on this, I feel like, lasted quite a while, which is good information to know. Because some of these other games are set very, very mean. We just played Xenon, and the 4 of us collectively hit the ball like 12 times. It was pretty bad. But then I was part of the Twilight Zone game that lasted 87 years. Not because I played for 87 years, but because everyone else in my group did. All right. Red Barchetta's done, so see where he's going to go next. Looks like he's probably trying to aim back up for the time machine. Looks like he should be starting. I honestly can't even read. Is that big money? Okay, it is. Text is so small. If he can get some of these shots going. He's got 1 ball locked in Far Cry. Ooh. Just a single danger, though. Nice. Oh, weird bounce, but no. That's more of where I expect them to be at the end of ball 2. That's a little bit better. So let's see what Garrett's gonna go for. Looks like he's gonna pick Far Cry to start. That means a lot to me. Got the good skill shot. Whew. Some weird bounces. See what shots he's gonna hit, see what he's gonna get started. Got La Via ready. Let's see if he's gonna try to get out of that one before he starts his mode. Since it's one of the least favorite shots, looks like he is aiming somewhere else. He's got Far Cry lit. Looks like he's still trying to not hit that time machine, so. But he's struggling to hit some of these other shots. Nope, he's just gonna start it. I feel like this was a shot he was trying to hit earlier, this purple shot. Nice. Let's start Far Cry. See what kind of points he can build up on this one. Ball save still active though, so he's going to get it back. Oh, he got it stuck. There it comes out. Like somehow it got stuck on nothing on the left side. It's kind of impressive. There we go. He got his third ball.
All right, so Garrett's doing Garrett stuff. He's, oh my goodness.
He's getting some good points.
Yeah, so he's in a multi-ball, but he's also in a mode that is specifically, I won't say specifically, it's like very much anti-play in multi-ball.
Yeah, it's not. That's what the moment he started it, I was like, ooh, I don't think he wanted to start Lavia, but I think he had it, and now he's in it.
Yeah. But I mean, he's getting.
He's still getting points.
Yeah, he's getting a hefty amount of points right now. Let's see. So he's got Far Cry going. He's also got Lavila. Lavila, I don't think he's really interested in. I cannot tell you the rules of Far Cry because I play it like once every very blue moon. I know. So he's got. Looks like he's got his left orbit is right. Well,
never mind.
All right. Well, he got a few more jackpots. I think he. He's got a super lit. Oh, it's not going to give it to him. Not going to give it to him. All right. So Lavila's still going to be running.
Yep.
That's
the problem. Even in all that multi-ball, he still didn't complete that mode.
Yeah. So something that just happened to Garrett that I figured out while playing. Shooting out of that scoop, it'll sometimes bounce. It'll come off your right flip, come up, and just come up and out.
And all the way out.
Just do a nice little moonwalk.
Yeah.
All right, Jeffrey Whitfield.
Trying to get that skill shot. Misses it.
He's got a mode started, so he's going to start Spirit of Radio.
That's a good one.
How's the feed out of the time machine? All right, it's going to come up. Nice.
Nice.
So Spirit of Radio, it actually plays a little bit differently on a Pro versus a Premium because Premium LE, once you hit the dead end shot, it'll come back to your right flipper. It'll hit the up kicker, come to your right flipper, and it's like, hey, shoot the dead end shot again. On a Pro, it's literally just a dead end. It's just a target back there that it's a lot more dangerous to shoot for. So Jeffrey's trying to find his spinner shot to increase. Every time he hits a spinner, it increases the value of his other shots. He collects his other shots, shoots the dead end, that'll award. Oh, no!
Man. Just the right amount of momentum for it to be bad.
Yeah. All right, Rick's stepping up.
All right, Rick has had two very unfortunate balls, and he really needs to do something on this ball.
That's like the curse of Rush sometimes is you like the first ball you plunge just a little too hard, it goes into the pops, and then it's like, oh, you drained.
Yeah.
Sorry. Your second ball, all right, I'm gonna try to get my skill shot. You miss your skill shot. It's like, all right, I guess I'll try to start a boat. Nope.
Yeah.
And then you're rolling a ball through, and you're like, well now
like
what?
I've done nothing.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much, I mean, I feel like Rush is like you get 0 points or you do 3 modes in a row.
Yes.
Like those are the only 2 options.
Yeah. All right, Rick has started Working Man. Most, if not all, of his shots are going to be lit for awards. Each award, not sword, award will advance your clock. Speaking of clock, he's going to start his time machine. He's going to start Red Barchetta.
So just 2-ball, multi-ball.
Yes.
But very long ball saves on these multi-balls.
All right, gets his out of ball from the mystery. It's okay. I was gonna say, Rick, it wouldn't actually be a half bad idea to just let the his ball saves out now. But if you're real quick on the draw on Red Barchetti, you can get your first super while your ball save is still going. You get a few shots, let one of your balls pop into the go into the plunger or plunge into the pop uppers. You hit your pop uppers enough times, that gives you you shoot your pops, that'll give you your super.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if I was Rick, I would try to shoot. I'd try to shoot one of his orbits, or just let this go in. See if it'll give him a super. Is it? Did that give him a super?
I don't think so.
Only 5 million. I don't think he got a super. That's unfortunate. He's still in working man though. He's still working through the day. Gonna take a second. Get one of his upper scoops. Oh,
yeah,
no.
That's going to be a bad spot. Not able to save it.
All right, so it's going to put Rick at a little over 33 million.
So
it's not going to be enough, though, at the moment.
He's going to be in third no matter
what. Going to be.
Getting a strike regardless.
All right, Mike Flanagan stepping up. He's played at least one of his multi-balls because his second multi-ball is 8 shots away on the time machine. Got an extra ball lit. Gonna start Limelight. This is another good mode if the stack with multi-balls if you got it. All your shots are lit. Oh no. So not much on the mode, but it's it's going to put a lot of pressure on Jeffrey with player 4.
Try to get himself back up in a second.
Yeah.
He's going to have a little bit of a race trying to get there. We're missing Garrett.
Where is Garrett?
There he comes. Oh,
there he is. All right.
I guess he's just plunging.
I mean, it makes sense. He'll be safe no matter what.
Yeah. He doesn't need to win it. He'll be in top 2.
All right, so let's see. So Jeffrey is in, I won't say a great position, but he's got 2 more shots to start his first multi-ball. He's got 1 more record shot to start his mode. And, I mean, at this point, just go for broke. Try to get anything going at this point.
Yeah. Gets a danger off that missed skill shot.
I gave it a little too hard of a nudge.
Might have tried a little hard to get that upper flipper to work for him.
All right, he's gonna get another shot at the skill shot. Nice plunge, gets it. Nice.
There you go.
Points are points at this point. It's gonna get. Should be, 2.5 million.
Yeah.
I mean, everything counts at this point.
Still needs another. There we go.
He's got Lavila's lit as his mode.
See if he goes for the time machine or if he's going to try to pick something different. Like
trying to go for his left orbit. No. Yeah, not unlucky. Unlucky for Jeffrey. So Garrett and Mike are not going to take strike.
Yeah, get no strikes.
And Jeffrey and Rick gonna take a strike. Right. So here, let's go to. Super Bowl and out. Can't wait to see y'all tomorrow. First first showdown. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. Let's see. So Rush is done. Medieval Madness looks like it just
Looks like
finished.
it just finished, yeah. So should be getting up another round soon.
All right, so while we finish that up, anybody joining us, this is it's 4-strike qualifying. Then once we get once we get to our top 16, all those strikes get wiped off, and it becomes a progressive strikes final.
Finals. Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of strikes tonight.
Yeah. A fun format.
All right.
Oh no, I have to play against my brother.
Oh no.
Had bad team ups tonight.
Where am I at? I'm on Frontier. Okay. All right.
Seeing if they're gonna.
I
I don't know where we're gonna move to.
Yeah, let's figure that out real quick. Let's see.
That's what I was thinking. Medusa, maybe.
Yeah, Medusa's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Let's see.
Switch over.
Medusa is there. It is. Tommy7373, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the carpool. You're joining us here at the Abilene Showdown, our pre-tournament tournament. That kind of makes sense. It's our Thursday Strikes tournament. Thursday Strikes here at Abilene. We're gonna go to Medusa. Why is our player 2 a mystery person? What happened? There we go. Ah, it's Sandra. Okay, that's why it was Sandy. All right. All right, I am on to Frontier. Y'all enjoy. We'll be back.
played a very quick game of Paragon where I proceeded to play 0 of 3 balls. So Medusa I played for the first time today, and I quite enjoyed it. I see that Clark is taking advantage of this upper playfield system where the drop targets that are at the very top, these ones, whenever the game starts, the center one is up all by itself, and then if you hit it, it goes down, and the next 2 come up. So there's like a system of drop targets you have to hit. And when you when you drop like the 1 or the 2 or whatever happens after that, because I've never made it that far, it brings your upper flippers together to where you're basically playing like an easier version of pinball up there, but you'll lose those the flippers being closer if you like lose it out the left, and then you go back to doing what you're doing, and then you could aim back up the middle through the spinner again, and then you can play your upper playfield again.
Yeah, this Medusa's a very interesting game.
Yeah.
And this is literally the only place I've ever seen it, and
Yeah.
I imagine it's a pretty rare game. But yeah, it's got a lot going on. Like the center post, it's not just a stationary post. You can actually there's another button on your right side that you can press, and it'll shoot it upwards.
Mm-hmm.
You have like a set number of times you can use that. It's a wild game.
Yeah, there's also like numbers happening in the middle the whole time, and I have no idea what they're for.
I could not tell you.
I played like 3 games on it earlier trying to figure it out and never figured it out. So I'm assuming they mean something.
Yeah, I have no idea. Oh,
Fast ricochet.
that somehow did a perfect like between these pop bumpers, between these posts and out.
And out, yeah. Because if you see on the left and the right out lane, there's like, it's at a curve going in the in lane and not actually a straight on the out lane because the posts are at like a weird angle. So you have a lot of ability to like bounce around in there and try to save it. But hers, was just like, nope. no bounce, no save. Kind of like that.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that, Robert. Just like that.
Yeah. Like a little too fast to give it any sort of nudge.
I just realized we have 2 Roberts. Whoops. Oh, goodness.
True.
All right, Robert Smith is walking up.
Looks like he does not realize he had upper flippers.
I thought for a second, it's like, oh no, did something happen? Did something tilt?
Yeah, no, he just didn't.
He just did not.
Oh,
make
there he goes. Now
any attempts.
Now he realizes he has them.
All right, back up. It's not really up top. It's not like an upper playfield.
Yeah.
It's like the upper third of the playfield, I guess.
It's just like, yeah. And I was like, do you call it an upper playfield? It feels like it is, but it's not higher in elevation.
Right, yeah. Oh.
It just feels, I said it's like 2 pinball machines for the price of 1.
Yeah.
So you get a whole second game happening at the top.
All right, so Clark is sitting rather pretty right now. 527 going to ball 3. Oh, that's a skill plunge. Okay.
Yes, I feel like something on the right is happening as a skill plunge, all those lights. I'm assuming it's when it crosses over it. Whatever's lit is maybe what you get.
I have no idea. I got to practice this once earlier.
Like I say with a shrug.
I mean, I'm sure I could look up the rules somewhere, but it's like, man, this.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh,
yep,
there you
good
go.
use.
He
Good use
got
of that
it.
post.
Yeah.
Back up top. Oh, some nice tip of the flippers from Clark.
Oh, now he's got it back together.
Got the flippers back together. comes back down. Tries to send it back up top. Oh, no, almost. Good attempt.
The thing is, I guess you have some drop targets on the right and some things to hit on the left that are down low and your pop bumpers, but I feel like in my mind, all the stuff at the top is maybe more important, or maybe it just feels that way because there's
Did Clark get an extra ball?
Oh, maybe.
Huh. Interesting. But yeah, like you were saying, there's drop targets right here. There's stand-ups over here. This orbit, I'm assuming the lights like build up in value the more times you shoot the. Is it an orbit? I guess it's kind of an orbit.
Kind of, yeah. And then there's the hole up here.
Yeah. There's a saucer up there. There's a whole bunch of drop targets up here.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on in this game.
Yeah.
Clark, did you get a second? Clark, did you get another extra ball? Clark, come on, man.
I don't understand.
Holding the game up here, Clark. Come on, man.
He's like, I'm trying to get out. It just keeps.
I don't think he's hit enough switches. It's not.
Is that the problem?
It's not validating the play field.
Because the first one he made it into the saucer, so I would have thought that would have given him, like, it would have recognized he plunged. He got a pretty big bonus that time, so maybe. There you go. I was like, yeah, maybe that gave it to him. He's walking away. Andy's like, just let me play.
All right, Sandy stepping up. Got a ball on flipper. Trying to send it back up top. Almost gets it again.
Yeah, luckily those bumpers aren't too dangerous.
Yeah.
For them being directly in the middle of the playfield. I think they're just high enough that they don't get too bouncy near your flippers. But Sandy's showing, like a pro, how to keep it out of the out lanes, bouncing it around those posts.
Some good nudging from Sandy. Try sending back up top. Just a little early.
There you go.
Gets it back up top that time. Ooh,
nice.
off the post. Oh,
so close.
Yeah, some good nudging, but not enough.
Really trying, but didn't quite get it.
Yeah, put Sandy at second for now. 126,000, which, I mean, given how the last two balls for players 2 and 3 have been, that might be enough.
Yeah.
So Robert does a full plunge, sends it up top.
Oh gosh.
All right, bonus.
Yeah, big
almost,
bonus,
almost, but not enough.
Not enough. So I wonder, is this a game that you get extra bonus on ball 3 or anything, or is that only really old EMs?
Don't think so. I
just seemed like a big bonus for him not really hitting anything.
Yeah, that's
unless it's stored up somehow.
I'm not sure. Bonus might carry over if you build up enough.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing 20, 40, 60, 80, I think.
Yeah.
So I think if you build up enough bonus to get, I'm assuming it's if you get multiples of 20.
Yeah, his bonus was like so much. It put him all the way in second. I don't understand.
I don't even.
Because he also like barely hit anything.
I have no idea.
I don't know how the rules work.
Chat, if anyone can give us insight into how Medusa
who's
works.
the Medusa expert in the chat right now? None of us.
Goodness gracious. All right. That's finished up. Let's head to our stand-ins. Jonathan Morales and Ken Kemp have gone strikeless.
We've got a few playing right now that are strikeless. See who of them comes out without one.
All right, so looks like we're getting a couple people that have. Wait, no, this is 4 strike. It's 4 strikes.
Yeah, so we're all still making it at least one more game.
We're still in. All of us are still in until at least That's round 3. So yeah, we'll start seeing eliminations next round.
Yeah.
And even then, it might be, it'll probably have people that, that have the same number of strikes will also be playing around with the same with. I can't talk tonight.
If all the people with 3 strikes play each other, someone's got to get a 4th strike.
Thank you. Don't work and then drive to Abilene in the same day. It's not good for your brain.
So I'm pretty impressed with how many people we got out here on a Thursday.
We got, I think, 57. I think we had a few people come in late, so I think we might be up to 60 people.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive for the middle of nowhere on a weeknight.
Oh goodness, what are we all yelling about? What
yelling.
happened? I'm seeing a bunch of people standing around Sorcerer. I'm not sure what's happening. All right, there's a huge commotion over at Sorcerer.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened though.
Something is going down behind us. Unclear what it is.
I see Clark's moving the rig. Where are they moving us to?
Is it going to high
Frontier?
speed or Frontier? It's got to be high speed because Frontier's not playing. No, it's Frontier.
No, it's front. Maybe high speed might have broke.
I wonder if the game messed up and now they're having to move.
I don't know. I'm gonna go yell at Clark real quick. See what's going on.
Yeah, figure out if we need to change this over because they definitely have us on Frontier. So the mouse. Oh, which is this? Aha! I am a genius. Moved it back, but I don't know what group is about to play on this. I just know we're here. Seeing if it got. Oh. Is it this one?
So
No.
turns out we had a.
It's round 3, right? Yeah, I don't know who these people are.
We're looking for. Who are we looking for?
They're playing on Source.
Okay, that's why
Is
Gilbert.
it this one, the Gilbert?
Okay,
right?
that's why.
Okay.
All right, so I was talking with Marcus. As Gilbert was playing Sorcerer, he had just cleared for second. Garrett came up and said, "Hey man, you're good." The second, I'm gonna take Marcus's word on this. The second that he said it was good, Sorcerer reset. And I'm gonna assume it did not carry over over the scores.
Whoops.
So
they said, "Oh well,
I
guess we have to start over."
Well, we're gonna take out Sorcerer, figure out what's going on. Y'all are gonna play on Frontier now.
That's unfortunate.
So the game on match play is gonna be wrong. Everything else should be the same, player order, all that. So Frontier, I was playing on this earlier.
I don't like this game.
I just finished playing on Frontier. These outlanes, you look at them like, oh, that's not so
it
bad.
doesn't seem severe when you're playing.
Those outlanes are hungry.
Yeah, I lost every ball I've played on this machine so far to the right outlane.
Yeah. These outlanes are hungry.
Yeah.
So Frontier, I know. Ooh, good nudge from Rick. Stays alive again. Your big bonus is going to come from your inserts in the center. You collect that by getting your rollovers up top. You can also, I'm not entirely sure how you advance your Frontier bonus here. I think that might have. No, it's not the drop targets because that's your bonus X.
Because there's also, those drop targets where he just aimed at, these ones that are up here that open up this lane.
Yes.
I'm not sure what those do, but they're there.
But yeah, this is a very bonus heavy game, and it definitely rewards long play because the more in lanes you collect, the higher your den of predators increases. Once you fill the entire grid out, you'll get your den of predators bonus there, which is an extra, I believe it's an extra 50,000 points on top of everything else that you collect. And then you add that into your multiplier, all that. You can score really high really quick, but you basically gotta survive the first little bit of Frontier.
Yeah. It looks like Rick's doing that. He's about to collect I think he's about to get his third set of ABCs up there. He's got his Den of Predators almost full at the bottom.
Yeah. Get some loves from the in lane. He's up to 3x, or no, I'm sorry, 2x in bonus. Oh,
nice.
Very nice. I say, yeah. So he's got his top insert lit up there, so he can. Once he gets that, he can recollect his in lanes to add even more bonus. His spinner is lit for 1,000, so every time he rips the spinner and goes up, that's a few extra 1,000 points on top of everything else that he's getting.
Ooh, yep, there it is.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very, very nice ball from Rake. It's kind of hard to tell because we got some glare.
Yeah, it went from like 50 or 60,000 to what looks like 82,000, I think is what it's at now. So.
I'm gonna blame all the things that are immediately across from Frontier, like.
All the neon signs.
Like the 3 neon signs and the 2 TVs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rick's at, it looks like 822,000 points, which that's nothing to scoff at. Oh, no.
There it is.
Yeah, there's the
out lane.
Yeah, there's those there goes the out lane that are real hungry.
Yeah.
And as Kevin was trying to do, there's no like a little post right there. There's no rubber.
There's really nothing to help you once you're there.
Yeah, it is just
you're at the mercy of whatever your momentum of your ball was when you got there.
It's just those metal ball guides. There's no post, nothing else. That's it. Gilbert stepping up for ball 2. He's gotten most of his C in lanes collected, but he's only got one of A and B, which I mean points are points, but I mean once you get all your C's, there's not really much else you want from that. You just want to keep getting other letters.
Mm-hmm.
Rick stepping up for ball 2. The other thing about Frontier I just noticed is your bonus also carries over from ball to ball. So if you have a really good ball 1, you're pretty much set for the rest of the game because you're still gonna get all your Den of Predators. You're gonna get your Frontier bonus. You're gonna get everything no matter what.
Looks like he's aiming for those drop targets up on the left to unlock that lane. Got the second one down.
Okay. So I'm when I actually see Frontier played correctly, it all starts to make sense now. So the in lanes on the left will advance your multiplier for your Frontier bonus. So on top of his regular bonus, he's gonna get 100. He's gonna get 100,000 Frontier bonus because that was a 2x and then a maxed out Frontier bonus. So it's just more points.
Yeah, but it put him over a million.
Yeah.
Looks like 1.2 maybe.
And then the drop targets on the right are your Den of Predators bonus, so that can be up to 5x. All right, Kevin's stepping up for ball 2. trying to get control at the moment. He's got nice. Get some.
Oh.
I don't know how that.
That was such a bizarre bounce to end up
Yeah,
over there.
Like there was so much spin on that ball. It like bounced over, hit it, and rolled
and somehow
backward.
it wasn't like a backhand in there or anything.
No.
It just like ricocheted upward
Yeah,
somehow.
yeah. There's pinball.
Yeah.
What else can you do?
Yeah. The amount of times I've had bizarre spin on a ball and it does something completely whack is quite often, honestly.
Yeah. All right, Marcus stepping up for ball 2. Oh.
Very quick and unfortunate ricochet.
Yeah. And like he was doing everything right. Like he's got his first drop target, but that first drop target, it's just in such a position there you could hit it dead on.
Yeah, and
it's
still like
it'll just like no.
Yeah, it's an iffy spot. Let's see what Gilbert can do here. I mean, it looks like really everyone other than Rick is, kind of around the same score.
Yeah.
So it's really anyone's
second place.
Yeah.
Nice hit from the first inline drop.
Ooh,
nice. Survives.
Good. Keeps it out of that out lane.
Nice.
Another weird
one. Another weird bounce.
Yeah, but gets it down.
Gets into the spinner. Oh, not going to be enough,
Doesn't
though.
quite make it, though. Whew. Oh, gosh. But another pretty handy bonus.
Yeah, very, very hefty amount of bonus for Gilbert.
Yeah.
Puts in over 500,000 points, which, I mean.
Maybe. It might be
could
enough.
Hold.
So.
We'll see.
Rick went ahead and plunged, figuring he's pretty good.
Right, let's see what Kevin's got.
Maybe he can have a decent ball and have a decent bonus at the end. He could cross into second, but as we've seen on this game, all it takes is one really weird ricochet and it's going to be over. Ooh, nice
Good nudge.
save.
Trying to get control.
Oh my gosh. Struggling on control. It's not going to be enough. Marcus is going to have to see if he can get quite a few
Marcus
points.
steps up. Just like, all right, let's do it. Let's go for it.
Not impossible, but he's going to have to do some work.
Oh, that almost did just a perfect straight up, straight down. No, keeps alive. Survives that first inline drop.
Take a second to figure out where he's going.
Goes for the second one.
Yep.
Yeah, he hit that stand up right there, and that was it hit it, absorbed like all
Everything,
the momentum,
and
just dropped off.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna assume that was probably our final game.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Let's see where we go next.
This round's up. Where are we gonna go?
Godzilla looks like it could be fun.
I'm on AC/DC.
Xenon's got Garrett and Savannah.
Ooh,
that could be a fun. That game ate my lunch 2 rounds ago.
Blackout. We're going to Blackout.
I want a Blackout.
All right. Let's see. Stone Arena Blackout. All right, so I got Brian, Nathan, Eric, and Dagny. Okay, it's a good group.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Oh, and good. I'm on Frontier now. Huzzah. Now that I've seen them play it, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Take that information and just absorb it. All right.
Avoid the out lanes, yeah.
yeah. Simple as that. All right, I'm on AC/DC. Oh, goodness. All right, we're going to blackout on stream. I am going to AC/DC. Ring that bell. That's all we can do. Lucas San Diego, that is a good question. I'm going to assume that there is a tilt bob, but I'm going to work on the assumption that someone's asking. It's like, hey, is there not tilt bob on here? There very well might not be. I want to say this is Carpool's Blackout. It's been a second since I played their Blackout, but I'm almost positive that they have a tilt bob in. Lucas San Diego and Mr. Muffin 0920. First time chats, welcome. Welcome to the Carpool. Apologies for the kind of intermittent back and forth commentary. We're running a Mr. Muffin, thank you for the follow. We are currently in the middle of a 4 strikes qualifying. Yeah, 4 strikes qualifying. Once we pare down the field down to 16, the 16 remaining players that have not been eliminated move on to our finals. Our finals is going to be a progressive strikes final. So there's going to be a lot of strikes happening tonight. I am Ethan Wade. Welcome to the Carpool. Let's head to our stand-ins real quick. John Walter and Mario Garza are still sitting at the top. Very nice. Eric, how are you doing?
Performance-wise, yeah, but, it's the first tournament of 4.
Yeah.
And so
get the jitters out now. Get your bad games out of the way.
exactly.
Get a feel for the games.
Most importantly.
I was playing on AC/DC. I won, thankfully, but I went for a strategy I usually never go for on AC/DC. That's playing Hell's Bells.
Interesting.
I know.
Hell's Bells is high risk, high reward.
Right.
Like, if you can get it, you're pretty much going to take it.
Right.
But if you don't get it, well.
Yeah. And I usually play Rosie. This is my first mode. It's because you plunge, get into the top lanes, all your shots are lit. It's like, oh, yeah, man, I feel so great. But it doesn't, it can score a lot, but it's best paired with a multi-ball. And I know from the very start I'm usually not ever going to play enough of AC/DC to get any multi-ball lit on my first ball, especially because in the first ramp you hit, it's like, oh, hey, shoot the cannon, shoot for your song jackpot. That's like it's like 1 million points. Shoot for it, and
right.
it's not necessarily worth going for. But if you're in Hell's Bells and you hit your ramp, don't go for your song jackpot. Just shoot for the bell.
Shoot for the bell.
And that in of itself is extremely dangerous. But I actually did it this time. I'm like, oh yeah, I feel amazing. And then I couldn't find the ramp to start my multi-balls. I had Jam and Album lit. I could not find the stinking right ramp to save my life.
Oh, that always stings quite a bit, especially when you were mentioning before when you have the multi-balls lit, and then you try everything in your power to cash it in, and it just won't cooperate.
I hit every other shot. I hit both the orbits. I hit the rock stand-ups on the right that you would never ever go for in your right mind. Ever go for those targets? You would either go for TNT or AC/DC, and even then, those are kind of dangerous. You just pick them up as they go.
Right.
I hit the bell shot a bunch of times. I was in the pop bumpers a bunch. Could not find that right ramp.
Shucks. What I like to do on AC/DC is Rock and Roll Train, just because it kind of leads into your other multi-balls, particularly Jam, and it helps you establish an overall, what's the right word for this, foundation of shit. The point I'm trying to make is that it establishes a good starting score. Gets you like started throughout the game.
Where are they moving
And
it
it's
to?
out, so that way there, when you're ready to start your next song, which in
moving
my
it-
particular case, I like to do a whole lot of Rosie.
Okay, I guess they're moving it to Godzilla. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's like they're not moving it the far out. Where are they going? We'll get that set
And
up.
so far, it looks like Keith's holding his ground on Godzilla. And given the rumblings I've been hearing earlier, I think they're going to crank up the difficulty of it sooner, especially when it comes to the big show this Saturday.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they just ran into an issue on Twilight Zone. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but either there was a malfunction with the gumball, which, I mean, it's entirely possible. But, I mean, Twilight Zone was already long playing, so if whatever they get fixed, they're probably going to, while they're fixing it, they're probably, all right, was poster coming out by the out lanes. The rubbers are coming out. You know what? Just take the flippers out. You don't disable the power field. I was going to get to that. Thank you, Clark. I was talking about how y'all are gonna just rip out everything on Twilight Zone to make it really short playing. Take out the post, take out the rubbers, take the flippers off. There was a malfunction with the gumball machine.
So, while we're at it, fellas, we just got into Godzilla, and Nicholas has just lit his multi-ball and almost suffered from a straight down the middle drain, but is able to keep it alive. Gets a trap on the left. See if he can cash it in. Unfortunately, a little bit too late. This time, another shot was too late, and unfortunately, it just doesn't connect for him. Ouch.
I'm seeing this right now. I don't know what they're talking about. This is playing exactly like a Godzilla should. Not necessarily should. A Godzilla that I have played multiple times because it's carpool. This is if anyone's ever been to the proving ground and played Garrett's Godzilla, that thing is cranked all the way up. There's about a 9.5 degree angle. Every play field or every ball save is turned off. Skill shot, gone. Multi-ball, you get like 5 seconds. Did he?
Yeah, he took a shot at the Mega Godzilla target, instantly straight down the middle.
Okay, it looked like he was trying to go for the scoop, but he had it late. It hit off the bumper and straight out. I couldn't
But
tell.
either way, he was trying to aim around that general vicinity, probably for what you were explaining earlier, as opposed to trying to go for the Mega. Sorry, fellas. I got a little bit distracted because Cody suffered an unfortunate drain on the right out lane, but thankfully he had insurance, so he's still alive.
Yeah.
So,
That's always the issue I've had going for that skill shot, because it's safe. It will return about 85%. Will do a nice little boop, come to your flipper, and then there's that 15% of the time will kind of go up, kind of come down, and like, oh no, where am I going? I'm going out.
Right.
That's where I'm going.
At the very least, since this particular Godzilla does have a ball save on the skill shots, I'd say it's still worth going for, particularly since, as you were hinting at earlier with that other feed, then you get a nice trap on the left flipper, and then you can go for your ramps or your scoop, and then get your ground rolling on from there.
Yeah.
So looking at Cody, he's going for Megalon. I like to see that because while there is quite a bit involved, like he has to hit the purple shot in this case, where it's currently on the bumper. If he's able to get holy crap, he got another ball save. If he's able to get a chain on going, that he can get 100 million from this mode alone.
Yeah.
So right now he just needs a hit on the center spinner, and that'll give him a 2x, but unfortunately it's just about to expire, and right as I finished that, it did. So unfortunately it's down back to the 1x multiplier, and
Megalon's the one where it's like, all right, it starts on a shot and then it'll like disappear and they'll go to another shot.
Yes.
I don't like Megalon. I won't say I have a strategy per se on Godzilla. Like just get your mode lit, start your multi-ball, go wild. But if I have to pick a fight, I'm gonna take Titanosaurus because it's 5 shots. It's your stand-ups, it's your Maser Cannon, and then it's your captive ball. That's it. 5 shots, you're done. And I mean, yeah, granted, your stand-up targets are not necessarily the safest things to shoot for, but it's a lot easier than like, all right, well, hit that spinner. Spin that spinner
that's a fair
30
point.
times. Spin that spinner 45 times. Spin that spinner 30 times.
That's in regards to Ebera,
Or,
which is what that
yeah,
which is the mode that we're kind of talking about.
combo your ramps over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'll give you 3 guesses to which mode on Iron Maiden I don't like.
Flights of Icarus.
Yeah, yep. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It's a great game. I do not like Flight of Icarus at all. I hate those ramps, and by proxy, I won't say I hate these ramps because they're fun to shoot, but comboing them, no thanks. I'm good. I'll risk my life. I'll risk my life on my stand-ups. Thanks.
Well, especially if you've got your multi-ball ongoing, then Titanosaurus definitely makes sense with the stand-ups and stuff, especially since with the multi-ball, well, usually it's being a little bit chaotic with 3 balls in play.
Yeah.
And so usually you can bounce it all over and eventually cash in your stand-up targets that way.
Yeah.
And then get your kill as a result.
Yeah.
And usually you can get like, I don't know, 60 to 70 million, 70 million if you do complete the Titanosaurus. But with a Megalon, if you can get that chain, you can easily get 100, no problem. And so I used to be a Gigan person myself because I felt that the ramps were decently easy to hit, especially if you had the building enabled. Then you could just hit the right ramp over and over and over and over. But eventually what I felt, after hearing from Garrett and a few other players, I kind of realized that in a tournament where these games are playing rather quick, if I'm looking for like the quickest points, that's why I like to go for Megalon. Oh, as we just heard from Garrett, our next round is up, so I got to figure out which game I'm going to.
There we go. Goodness, where am I going?
Jurassic Park.
Spirit of 76. Great. Wonderful. All right. Let's figure out where we're going to move the rig to. Lewis is imbibing himself. That is a great question. Medieval Madness? Medieval? Oh, somebody's got the rig. Clark, where are we going? Clark, you read my mind. Thank you, Clark. Going to Medieval Madness. You're gonna have some top group action. Let's get this set up real quick. Medieval Madness. Get some top player action here between Jonathan, Keith, Mario, and John. And I'm on Spirit of 76. No. Oh, Clark, why? Why did you bring this game of all games? Oh, goodness. All right. You know what? It's going to be a second on Medieval, on Spirit of 76, because I'm last. Bring us some, if they ever show up on Medieval Madness, if and when they show up. All right. Oh, hey, WMS Pinball Hotline. Get some fresh news from the hotline from a company that hasn't existed in 25 years. Hey, call WMS. Call that Chicago hotline. Phew, goodness. Where are our top players at? Where are they? We're waiting for y'all. Waiting for y'all to come fight the King of Pain. Ah, there's Jonathan. It's like, this is my favorite 90s games, hands down. It's pretty good. It's a really fun game. The call-outs are fun. It's a great theme.
Mind if I hop in?
Yeah, by all means.
All right. Can they hear me? Because I can't hear me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
All right, good.
It's one of these. You know what? I'm gonna.
As long as you think it's good,
Yeah.
then it's probably good.
Yeah.
So, did you not play? Are you already out?
I'm on Spirit of 76.
Okay,
I'm
good.
Player 4.
I'm not even in because I got here late. I got here like 20 minutes ago.
Ouch.
So, I knew when I left the house that was going to be the case. So,
Yeah.
whatever. I'd rather not play and have energy for the rest of the weekend.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Hey, Hottie.
Hottie, what's up, man?
I think, are you coming here or not? I thought you said maybe no, right?
I think I'm up on Spirit of 76. Let me
All right.
double check.
Hey, best of luck. Awesome. So it looks like, oh, thanks. Thank you. All right, looks like we're on some Medieval Madness. And let's see, we got Jonathan. School event, awesome. I get it. Those events get more and more frequent the older they get, so I completely understand. I hope you guys have a great time. And speaking of kicking butt, man, Jonathan is. Look at these combos. He's already got some trolls. Let's see. How's he going to play this? Is he actually going to hit the trolls? Oh, no, he doesn't get a chance. I think he took one pot shot at a troll, and the troll punished him for it. So let's see. Oh, this is the zero strike group. So these are the only 4 players with 0 strikes currently. Very curious to see the outcome of this game. So after this round, we're only going to have 2 people that are strikeless guaranteed.
Yeah.
Woo, look at that loop pass from Keith. No wonder he has 0 strikes. I feel like that deserves like a Happy Gilmore, like, Happy learned to putt. Uh-oh. But Keith learned to loop pass. Uh-oh.
There, yep.
Oh, man. Look at that shot. Nails
Man,
the ramp.
yeah, very.
And he's saving
Man.
it too. This is great. I love it. I hope he keeps this up the whole weekend. That's going to be awesome.
Oh, he's got his trolls lit.
All right, so trolls is what killed Jonathan. Let's see if Keith survives. Oh, just avoids him straight up the castle. Love it. Excellent decision. Man, I really like the color DMD on this game.
It looks really nice.
Yeah. I mean, I know the color dots for the remakes are pretty good. Like, they're not nearly as good as the AFM dots, the upgraded AFM dots and the Cactus Canyon dots, but they're good. But I actually think that the just old school color DMD for the OG games, this is fantastic. Man, these saves are crazy.
Man.
And another one. Wow. Keith is here to play.
Yeah, he's got his second drawbridge down. How's he getting away with it? How?
He drained on the one unsavable trajectory.
I think I'm back. Man, Spirit 76 is kicking everybody's butt.
It does that. Good luck. All right, so Spirit of 76 is at least on ball 2, and the game we're watching is barely finishing player 2 on ball 1. So we'll be here for a bit. This was a good choice for a game. Mario, I think he elected to do super skill shot. All right. Yep. All right, we got trolls. Or are we going to survive trolls or not? Let's find out. Well, first, there we go. All right, so we survived a couple shots. Ooh, that's OG Medieval Madness with no debounce. It's tough. Once you get that double danger, it's tough to avoid the tilt. But, he did save the ball. I'll give him the credit. The nudges he employed to get those double dangers in the tilt did save the ball. I'd call that a win. He did what he could. John waving at the camera.
All right, maybe if I just stand and look at Clark for a second. Nope.
Yeah.
Second I walk away, he turns. Dang it.
As somebody who owns a Spirit of 76, they can go fast.
About the only upside is it's 5 ball. Well, yeah, it's 5 ball. I was gonna say it might change. Probably won't change, but oh goodness. All right, John Walter stepping up.
So we're all kind of even-ish. Like, you know, there's some with a slight lead, little separation, but nobody's blowing this up on ball 1.
Yeah. I was gonna say Keith has got some progress on his castles.
Yeah.
And I mean that'll probably be the next thing that he'll go for is, you know, just to get his second castle destroyed, get that 4 million for destroying the second castle. But I mean, he didn't go for ramps. He didn't get any of his madnesses lit yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it did look like he was focused on castle. You know, they do say about this game, you do madness for show and castles for dough, so. Now, that said, I'm curious.
I'm up.
Good luck again. Yeah, I'm curious to see if anybody starts. Sorry, chat. If you heard a noise, that was the headset falling on the ground. So if you're wearing headphones, I'm sorry. What I was saying is I am curious to see. So there's John's first castle. I'm curious to see if anyone starts going for the regular multi-ball locks. You know, some medievals, especially originals. Ooh, that was a nice live catch. Especially originals, that lock shot can be, you know, quite findable and repeatable. I would say remakes, you know, there's a little more variance with remakes on making that shot from a trap and stuff. I haven't played this one, obviously, so I don't know how easy that lock shot is, but curious to see if somebody starts going for it. I like to use the multi-ball to just go after castles with some safety. I mean, I think we've seen at least a few drains from what is effectively shots at the castle already, right? Maybe no straight down the middles. Well, that kind of was. That was a bit of took a little detour from a castle shot to the side, but it was kind of a straight down the middle. But yeah, I mean, the way that ball comes off, even if it's not straight down the middle, it's out of control. So having that multi-ball safety is always something that I enjoy. Let's see what Keith can do here. It looks like another good save. Okay, he's got his first lock. That wasn't intentional. I think it was a reflex, but maybe he's going to start working on it now. Ooh, another good live catch there. All right. Chat, just so you know, the delay that you're seeing, you know, where it kind of looks like the ball might be transporting around the playfield, that is not the stream. That is actually the camera rig delay, because I am seeing it here on the streaming PC. So yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do about that, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to power through it. But there's Keith's castle number 2. All right, I'm gonna go. He's trying to go after the damsel. He wants the damsel. All right, one more shot for damsel. Excellent use of lane change to spell fire, and he gets the damsel on the reflex. Nice. All right, so now he has a madness. We'll see what his strategy is here, right? Because if he goes for this madness just to start it, the values are pretty low, which means that he's probably going to use it just to go after castles. But if he does work on some other shots, then maybe he will try to stack more madnesses to up the madness value. But looks like he is probably just going to use this as a utility to go after more castles, I would assume. How goes it?
Good. Well, Having fun, not so good at pinball. So.
Yeah. Do you live for another round or?
Yeah, one more round.
Awesome.
That's what I got to do the rest of the way is just live.
One more strike, but make it not one more round, right?
Yep.
Make it at least 3 or 4.
Yep.
Maybe go all the way with 1. It's been done.
Well, it resets once we hit top 16.
Oh yeah, because there is a finals,
Yep,
right? Yeah.
yep.
Okay. Forgot about that part of it. You're absolutely right. I'm used to 4 strikes that aren't finals, so
yeah, just 4 strikes and done.
Just 4 strikes and done. Because usually that goes for 15 rounds or so, and you get your max TGP, and everybody's happy. But
yeah,
actually, I mean, with 60 players getting extra TGP, I mean, it'll probably get over 100. I mean, if it could get like 120 TGP, that'll bring some more whoppers. So
yeah,
that's good. Oh, nice reflex super there, and I mean, Keith is he's kind of having a buffet with this. He's not really focusing on madness shots, but he's also not really focusing on the castle. He's just to take a golf term, he's just grip it and rip it, I think.
Yep.
He's just shooting whatever feels good.
I think he's got that. Is that right troll up? Yep. No.
Yeah, he's got trolls running. It would be ideal to finish trolls so that you don't got to deal with those guys again. But now he's out of multi-ball, so, I don't know if that registered. And there you go. So he gets out of multi-ball, down to single-ball play. His second shot at the castle is a return straight down the middle, and that's exactly why I'm a big fan of using the multi-balls as utility to go after castles. Because, yeah, I mean, the jackpots are okay. The supers can get decent, but honestly, if you get to 3 or 4 castles, it's way more lucrative than
for sure
grinding the multi-ball out.
Points per hit there.
Exactly, yeah. All right, let's see what John's got for ball 2. So how far is it from your guys' house, from the pin house to here?
90 minutes.
Okay.
90 minutes.
That's not bad.
No, It's all the closest things for us are 90 minutes.
Gotcha.
After that, it starts to get long.
I mean, that's a good and bad problem, right? Because that means that nothing's really close, but that also means you have options, right? If you're committed to driving, at least you have some options.
Yep.
The worst thing is to have it be 90 minutes and not have options,
right.
I think.
Yeah.
Which is the way it used to be, right? Like if you had one place with pinball, you were in luck. All right, some survival. All right, more survival. Where's he going to go? Is he going to finish that right ramp? Is he going to go castle? He's going to finish the right ramp. Left ramp? Nope. Tried, but missed. Another shot. There we go. He did change his fire lane, but I think it like bounced as it came off the habit trail and actually didn't trip the switch. But that happens. That's pinball. It kind of came off a little hot. You could see it. Oh, that's a fortuitous mystery award. Except you got to deal with trolls. Oh, well, it's nice to deal with trolls when you have a Peasant Madness, so that's not bad. Use this ball saver, try to nail those trolls, collect that castle, and he's pretty close to catching Keith. All right, let's see. Is he going to get that one back? I don't think. No, he did. Yeah, he did. Awesome. So now he really does need to survive. Let's see. He's got one troll down. It'd be nice to finish that other one before you lose your multi-ball, especially.
He's getting a couple jackpot shots there, too, the doubles. Right off that right flipper off the fly.
Okay. I think he either finished trolls or they timed out. I think they timed out because they're not lit. So kind of unfortunate. You got to deal with those guys again. But, you know, that was lucrative. It was worthwhile.
Double his score, it looks like.
Yeah, he did. And, oh, wow, I didn't even realize Keith had got up to 37. Jeez.
Yeah.
So, yeah, not quite to Keith yet, but he's on his way to not getting a strike at least. on that orbit. A little late on the orbit. A little on the fly on that orbit. Let's see. Are we going to try it again? Are we going to change the plan? All right, yep. Castle gate's open. You go for it.
Yeah. He's halfway to Keith, but the other good thing about it is he's got the other two players having to make up some ground and then put up more past him. So
yeah, strikes.
He's not bad for.
It's not the bear you got to outrun, right? It's
make sure two other people trip.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. But that was his third castle, so the next castle he gets is the 8 million.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you could we could see that from the overhead. I don't know if maybe it was so apparent to him.
Yeah.
That's still a really good ball. Really good ball. Yeah. So,
For sure.
I mean, that next castle plus the incidental points he'll pick up along the way will almost catch him up to Keith. Now, of course, Keith has ball in hand.
Is that ball save? No.
Oh, yeah, he did get it.
Wow.
Nice. That's a gift. You take those.
Oh. He's getting some bad returns off the middle there.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised nobody's going after the regular multi-ball just to get balls trapped on flipper and use the others to bash the castle. Okay, he's catapult. All right, I didn't realize he picked that up just then, but yeah, so now he can use this to bash castle. I mean, I'd love to say that shooting the multi-ball jacks in this would be something, but honestly, the points are just too low for the amount of ground he has to cover to catch the other guys. He just needs to get to like fourth castle.
Well, and just like you were talking about a minute ago is the number of balls he sends up there for points again.
Yep.
He'd have to send so many up there getting jackpots compared to bashing that castle.
I'm personally not a fan of playing this 2-ball with both balls in play. Trap one, preferably on the right flipper, and just use that left flipper in that orbit return and just keep hammering the castle with one in safety. But I know it's a style preference. Not everyone plays that way. And he's quickly caught up to John. Yeah, gate damage, so gate's not down. Nah, one more for gate down, I think.
Actually, it looks like it might be open. Oh, no.
No. Man, that gate is strong. It doesn't want to go down. Ooh. Do not touch the game now.
Yeah.
There's no debounce. This is an OG game. Don't bump anything. Just.
Oh, and there's the castle open.
I think that slap he gave it was also risky because he would have lost out on this 812,000. I mean, it's enough to give him. If John has a nothing ball 3, he might stay strikeless.
Yeah,
he has a chance.
Definitely not the same as if he was under him.
Exactly. I mean, so if I'm John, if Mario doesn't come back and it's just John needs $1.5 million to pass Jonathan, I think I'm doing super skill shot. That super skill shot will basically get you there. That's okay. Keith's playing with gravy. And there's that 8 million castle. Oh, he's only got one more lock for multi-ball. I would love to see him go after that. Oh, but he's got to hurry up. Time to get that hurry up first. Oh, never mind. Little reflex into the multi-ball start. That should pause the hurry up. He should be able to shoot at it as the balls come out. Wait, is he just going to not play this? I guess.
I guess so.
I mean, technically he could get past, but I guess he feels confident.
I didn't see anybody come and tap him.
Yeah. Hey, he's probably got better, more important things to do, so I'm not going to question it.
not that you want to see Keith take a strike walking away from there, but
Yeah.
that should motivate Mario and John.
It should.
Get up in there.
Yeah.
Take that strike, away. That
he definitely left him an opening, that's for sure.
Not that it isn't a long way to get, but
yeah. Oh, so Mario, he did another skill.
Oh no!
Just a little late on the catapult, straight to the right out lane. So that's it. I mean, it doesn't matter now. Well, so Keith can't get a strike, but John still needs 1.5 million points.
Yeah.
He does not elect to do super skill.
1-3.
So he has some work to do now, unfortunately. I don't like it. Okay. All right. Half ramp.
Jeez.
Okay, that. All right, that cow would be nice. Yeah, he got it. Awesome. And he's got to hurry up. That's it.
There.
That's it. Yeah.
There it is.
He
hurry
should
up.
be good.
That's it.
I'd make sure I see it first. But,
yeah.
but he should be. The math should be fine.
Yeah.
But man, he had his hands off the game. He was dancing. I don't know. All right.
Oh, you thought you saw somebody tap him? Could be.
Yeah,
I don't know
but
if they're the last game going.
But
it looks like
if it wasn't Garrett, like,
does it matter?
Truly, only Garrett should be able to tap in that situation.
That's what I don't like necessarily when somebody says you got it from behind all the time. And still, people are going to make it your responsibility to know that you were good or not.
That's right. There it is.
Getting it in there, and then.
I mean, luckily it all worked out.
Yep.
But it would have been tricky had it not.
And it would have been nice that it was on stream.
Yes, yeah, we could have relived all the mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. All right, I think we're getting another round. I hope.
Round 6.
I hope that they're going to move the rig to a good game for us. What's that? Yeah, that sounds good to me. I mean, we just saw the 0 strike group, so I'm good with it. I'll let you pick. You're on that side.
Star Trek's a fun game.
Oh, yeah. It's always fun to watch Bally
Is
Star
that a
Trek.
bubble group?
It's bubble-ish.
Yeah.
One of your boys is on it.
Yep.
There you go.
He's doing good.
What game are you on? All right. Best of luck. All right, so Clark is getting us moved over to Star Trek. So we will be changing scenes here pretty soon. What's the difference between these? Let's see. I don't want that one. I want this one. There we go. Oh, look at me, streaming professional. Shout outs to Jamie and Wormhole Pinball for teaching me what little I know. Not for lack of trying, just from lack of my own effort and attention. I can change the scene though. Anyway, so we're on board here with this group on Bally Star Trek. Very, very pretty example of a Bally Star Trek, by the way. Ooh, nice save. Oh, man, nice save, only to get a little punishment, but still, not a bad ball one. There have definitely been worse Bally ball ones, or Star Trek ball ones. If the shirt didn't key in, this is Mr. Ken Kemp stepping up. Pinball Rebel himself. Ooh, nasty sling to the out lane. Rough. Not really anything to do with that. Everybody that has a Bally Star Trek, I think you need to change the displays to blue. I really think blue displays just fit the theme. They give it a little something extra, a little accoutrement on top of the game. Not that the orange is bad. There's a lot of orange on the game though, and just there's something futuristic about blue. I mean, for, you know, another perspective and reference, look at Stern Star Trek. I mean, that thing is blue as blue can be. So blue's a good compliment, I think. Interesting. So as I'm seeing player 4 be up, I noticed that the 25,000 bonus light, insert light, is lit up. Must just be a quirk of this game. Robert's got his little light, so prepare to put on your sunglasses. Misses the saucer. No letter for you. How's this feed? Manageable. Yep. Nice, calm, patient play. And good save. Not out of the weeds yet. Ooh, just send it. All right. Nope. Don't like any of this. Man, that ball just does not want to settle. All right, he pulled a bit early on that bonus collect lane. I suspect he's going to go for it again. A little late that time. Interesting. All right, so the 2 times he went on the fly, he was early. The 1 time he went from a trap, he was late, and he found it. Awesome. And now he's pointing and explaining to Ken something about it. Maybe you guys have game audio. Unfortunately, my headset does not have any game audio, so I can't hear if they're saying anything. Ooh, gone. Yep. It took that little extra hop up about a half inch, and that was all it was going to be, was an out lane as soon as it took that hop. But excellent ball from Robert. Nice nudge to get it in the saucer. Ooh, little rattle on the bonus lane, but good live catch. Not easy to do live catches on these Ballies with these chonky solid state flipper mechs. All right, bonus lane. Nice. That was nailed. He's got it. So, even though it looks like that wasn't good, it actually was, because that lane, the insert up at the top lane, is not working, but he hadn't yet collected that B, so that was still actually good. If he can plunge the A on the next ball, he'll get a little payoff from spelling Bally, which is never a bad thing. Yeah, I can't say that I wouldn't have done exactly what Ken did if I was standing in front of the game. I think that bump was the right move, but unfortunately I also think that bump gave the ball a little more momentum than it had, which put it back in the out lane. That's the hindsight stuff and the overhead cam effect. Like when you're at the game, it's hard to see these things, but overhead you get every minutia of ball travel. You can really see where things might have been different had you done something just minuscule differently. So Robert doesn't feel like sharing his light with anyone else, so he puts it back on the game for himself. I I guess that was a shot at the bonus lane because he shook his head like he didn't like it. But honestly, he picked up some letters, so it wasn't that bad. All right, up top. No? Drops? Going drops? It's funny because he was going up top all the other time, but he also was not really finding success getting up top, so maybe he just figured go drops. He needed the B. Oh, that was a gift power in lane. Another chance? No B to be had there. Okay, we're going to go bonus. Yep. All right, up top. Nope, he's going drops now. Oh, spin. Crazy spin. All right, he's still got one drop to go. He is just rattling that bonus lane. That is not going to settle. Yep. All right, finally finished the drop bank. Give himself a little double bonus. And let's. He is max double bonus. Not bad, not bad. Another solid, strong ball from Robert. All right, thanks everyone for joining us. What are we at? 9:38. You know, I think it's gonna end up being a little bit of a late night if you're gonna stay here and watch this all the way through to the finals, because we're playing a 4-strike until there's only 16 people left, and then there is a finals at that point. I forget what the format is. Maybe Amazing Race. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, probably. It easily could be midnight before this is done, and likely later. So, you know, if you got nothing else to do, kick back, grab a snack, grab a drink, and, you know, put some stuff in the chat. I don't have a co-commentator, so I got plenty of time to read and respond. I'll try to balance my commentary on the games with some color commentary and some chat interaction, because, you know, you can only say the same things about a game so many times, and it's not like everything's going to change all of a sudden on Bally Star Trek. Ooh, somebody's happy. Yeah. Unfortunate balance. It looked like it was going in lane, and then it just walked the out lane. But, you know, not a bad ball. I mean, he's currently sitting in second with the potential to not get a strike. So, pretty good effort. All right. Ken's got to do it on this ball if he's going to do it at all. All right. Ken really wants that last A, and he's not going to get a chance at it, unfortunately. That was a rough game for Ken. I don't think any of his balls he really had much of a chance to play. He never made any major mistakes. It's just the nature of these old solid state games. It happens. That was a good bump. That was an excellent bump. Ooh, that was a fortuitous power in lane, though. So he's still alive. Has a chance. All right. Good. It drifted over to the left flipper. Oh, that was nice. A little bonus collect. Never hurts to get a little bonus collect going. Man, all these players with one letter left to spell Bally. I don't know if I recall anyone actually finishing at this game. Okay. And the way this is going, he's actually feel like he's almost more likely to pick up that B by rolling from underneath off the pop or something than from getting it on the top lane, the normal feed, if you will. These power in lanes. Oh, bounce. Oh, does he get it? He gets, no, it overbounced. Oh, no. Ah. Saucer's not bad, and that's, ooh, it had spin. It spun on the top of the post. So I think with that bonus collect and the bonus that he'll get if he doesn't, Oh, it's over. He gets no strike. So now he can just go after Robert for fun. He will pass Robert in bonus if he doesn't tilt. But doesn't matter when you keep getting these balls. It just will not go down an out lane. Oh, man. Yep, classic Bally Star Trek triangle. Right flipper, off the targets, off the pop bumper, back on the targets, straight down the middle. It's classic. But great ball from Gabriel there. And is Robert going to play for the practice, or is he going to plunge off? Let's find out. He's got to wait for the bonus to count before we find out. Oh, he's going to play because he's turning his light on. So even when it doesn't matter, Robert's still going to turn the light on and play his heart out. I'd expect nothing less from Top Rope Pinball himself. He didn't care. That was what the hands thrown up was. He was just having fun. All right, well, that game ended up being a little quicker than I think we anticipated. Let's go to the standings. Go to the standings here, see what we got. So those are the standings, but I guess we don't have a. Yeah, we don't have a way to see the actual current round results. All right, no biggie. Maybe I can convince someone to move the rig to a different game for us. I see Mr. Clark over there. Let's see if I can get his attention. He does seem to be currently preoccupied. I think he just noticed that they're not playing and the rig is empty, so he is moving us somewhere. Let's see, where's it going to be? He's looking around the room. I think we're waiting for Rush, maybe? Either Rush or Jurassic Park, I'm thinking. We'll find out which it is here in just a minute, and then I will get us back on the cam. All right, well, while we wait, if there is anyone in chat, my name is Wesley, and you're joining Carpool Pinball for a special weekend event stream here. This is the Pin Barn, colloquially referred to as the Pin Barn, out here in the outskirts of Abilene, Texas. Little chilly here tonight. The doors open. We got the cool night air coming in. Absolutely gorgeous night. There is the stars are visible to the naked eye. You hear the wolves howling in the distance, the coyotes howling in the distance, and you smell the outdoors. You smell nature. It's just there's no other tournament, no other event like this. If you guys aren't here this weekend, I highly recommend that you put this on your list to watch for next year. It's the Abilene Showdown. Watch the DFW Dallas-Fort Worth pinball scene. There's some Facebook groups. There's a website. Watch it for when this event goes up. I think this one's sold out in seconds, maybe minutes. It was very quick. So if you are interested, you have to make sure that you plan and prepare and don't dilly or dally, because lots of people have come to realize how great of an event and how great of a location this is. So it looks like we're on the game now. Let me get us back here. Yep, we're going to Rush. And let me see if I can figure out how Garrett updated this. Let me see here. All right, chain, go to Rush Pro, fresh. All right, there we go. Is this a once-a-year thing? As of right now, it is. Yes, it is an annual tournament. This is only the 3rd year. I have to admit, I don't know what the future holds for this tournament. I don't know if it's gonna be at the same location next year, or it'll be in Abilene. It's the Abilene Showdown, but you know, there's always a chance that it could move locations within Abilene. But Abilene's a pretty cool little town if you've never been here before. Yeah, this location, this venue is really cool. Let me see if I can. So I updated the scores, but then that broke in OBS. So let me see if I can get that refreshed. Bear with me for just 1 second. All right, scores. I don't know which one of these is his stuff. Match play game. Chrome. Let's try this one. So I'm trying to disable and re-enable the match play stuff because oh wait, there it is.
Would you like me to fix it?
So I went in and I actually chose Rush, but then it broke that, you know, that source. So I was just trying to get the source to be refreshed to come back, but now I've put it on the wrong thing, it looks like. You guys have a lot of sources. I was trying to figure it out. There we go. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet, thanks.
Yes, sir.
So now, thanks for moving the camera, too.
I ruined the camera?
No, moving
oh,
the
yes.
camera.
So what do we got here? We got everybody with 2 strikes except for Steven. So if Steven comes in last, he is done. He's out of here.
Yeah, this was a so the game we were watching was kind of a bubble group. This is also a bubble group, so we're seeing 2 bubbles. And it looks like Cross is he's out in front right now, but not comfortably. Probably, if you really want to be comfortable, probably looking at 100 million, I'd guess. Wouldn't you say? Or do you think this one, I haven't played it, does it play hard enough you think less is comfortable?
Like 100. I think, honestly, 60 million's pretty good.
You think 60 is not enough that 2 people will pass it?
Yeah, I don't think 2 people are going to pass it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's almost at 70, and he's got some bonus, so he's probably already close to 75. Well, we'll find out.
Working man.
I'm going to say 73. Let's see if he gets 73. No multiplier. All right. Multiplier would have put him up with about 73.
All right, now
solid.
we're Ray 4 coming up. Yeah, good game. Solid game.
Solid game. You never know with rushes. Like some rushes, people play and get billions, and then other rushes, you just wish that you never played it because you might get 5 million maybe if you're lucky. I mean, out of all the modern Sterns, I think the 2 games that are like that are Turtles and Rush. Like Turtles and Rush are those games that you can go find a Turtles that will make you wish that you never set eyes on it. And you'll go find Turtles and Rushes that you can score. Like Turtles, you can get 200 million or you can get billions on Rush. Like, it's kind of wild that it's so variable.
It has a lot to do with knowing the game, too.
Yep.
Because this is kind of a game where if you don't really know what you're doing, you're not going to score that many points.
Very true.
But if you know you want to get the correct combo, you build up your mode and complete it on the dead end shot, depending on if you have that mode or not. Yep. I think it's the light blue mode or the blue mode that's like that.
Spirit of Radio, right?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all have multi-ball on hard settings, I'm guessing? Or no, he's on second multi-ball. That's probably why.
Yep.
I mean, it's still probably hard settings because it said 9 more, so.
Big money.
I like big money. Good mode. What I like about it and Limelight is, especially on a pro, it's not going to spit the ball back out the front of the time machine. It's always going to send it around to the upper flipper for you to take a shot at a side shot.
So on the premium, it spits it out, or just dead end?
Well, yeah. So on a premium, you know, I guess it's kind of the same, right, between pro and premium in that you're going to get the ball coming back at you instead of feeding around. But just in general, those two modes, Big Money and Limelight, those are great if you're trying to hit the upper loop or the side ramp because it's going to feed your flipper.
Oh, nope. Big money total.
Yeah, so Ray is currently sitting without a strike, but within distance of both player 2 and 3. They got to do some work.
Things going well. We've had a few games problematic, but for the most part, we have been able to fix them. Fortunately, Meteor went dead. We burnt out a coil. But we do have a coil that should be here tomorrow or on Saturday.
I'm now seeing how it spits the ball out of the front of this time machine, and I do not like it.
There's Eric.
Yeah, unfortunate, but he had 3 feeds out of the front where it basically hit the left post at the entrance to the time machine, caromed off the rush targets, and then went to the left sling. Like, that feed was horrible.
All right, so Steven's fighting this for his life now. So he needs at least $42 million to maintain in this tournament. If he does not get it, he's out.
That ball is stuck on something because it is right there. That is angled to where it should be coming around the orbit, so something has the ball actually stuck.
I'm going to have to go get it.
Yeah, I think he's going to need some help.
Okay.
Because that ball's not moving as he's shaking it either. So something's going on.
I'll go check out what's going on.
Yeah, it's right there. Right there. Maybe it's not where I thought it was. There it comes. All right, good. Actually, credit to Stern Coders. He got a little ball save as it came off that orbit. They must have some sort of safety ball save coded in where if you plunge and it doesn't detect any switch hits on the playfield, even if the ball saver times out, it turns one on again if it detects the orbit switches, because it knows there's 2 orbit switches. If the ball's disappeared and it comes down one of the orbit switches, then it makes an assumption that it was stuck in the orbit, turns a ball saver on. That's actually, well, that's an unfortunate drain, but still cool knowledge.
He's out.
Yeah, unfortunate strikes there.
All right.
So I learned something in you doing that. So the ball was stuck in the orbit, right?
Yes.
You hit it out. As soon as it hit that right orbit switch, it actually did turn on a short ball saver, even though the original plunge ball saver had timed out long ago. It was smart enough to know that the ball obviously got stuck and that it now is unstuck and is in danger, so I'm going to turn on a ball saver. That was really cool.
That's interesting.
I didn't know that there was like a safety feature coded into the Stern games like that. Maybe not all of them, but at least Rush.
They gave some thought into Rush at least. All right, next round is up.
Let's see. What kind of groups are we looking at?
Let's see where Garrett's going. He is going to see Fathom.
Ooh, I like that. I like commenting on some Fathom.
Fathom.
I might do commentary on another round or two. I might peace out and go get some food because I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah, it's getting a little hunger time.
Yeah, it's that late night hunger.
Got to go play my Sea Witch, so I'll leave y'all here.
Awesome. Good luck.
Oh yeah, where are you at?
I'm not on a game. I got here late, so
that's right.
I'm just hitting the commentary booth. That's all.
You're just enjoying your time.
Yeah.
Actual bubble group. Ooh.
A bubble because we're underwater, right? Bubbles? Yeah. All right, so this group is all 3 strikes. So 2 of these folks are heading home, and 2 get to live on nervously, awaiting for the axe to drop in a future round. Ken gets to lead us off here. Yeah, a little reject around the spinner, straight down the middle. That was not the ball one that you want. But to be completely honest, Fathom is kind of a one-ball game. If you can light the spinner and then get in any multi-ball so that you have some multiplied playfield, just spin her out. I mean, that one ball of doing that would be enough to win a lot of games. So, I mean, both of these have kind of been rough first balls, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Just gotta accept it, move on, look forward to balls 2 and 3. I mean, nothing carries over except locks. The locks do carry over, but nothing else does. So every plunge is basically a new chance. Mr. Mark Gammons cleaning off his glasses before he steps up. I'm sorry, cleaning off his scuba mask, right? Because we're in Fathom, we're underwater. Cleaning off his scuba mask. He doesn't want it fogging up while he's doing his work. All right. Trying to literally warm up because it is quite chilly out here again. We're up in the plains and valleys of North Texas. So, it's like I think getting in the 40s here tonight. Not enough to where you're like super uncomfortable, but enough to where, you're playing pinball. You might want to just get the blood flowing. Excellent upper flipper shot to lock a ball in the top lock. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. All right. Ooh, nice power in out lane. Nice Bally reverse lane. So I never know to call it an in lane or an out lane because technically the out lane is safe and the in lane is not, but they're not, like, it's still an out lane and an in lane. That's gone. Yeah. His only chance to save that was to bump it when it was on the top of the sling before it actually went all the way over to the in lane. He definitely had the opportunity to do maybe one bump at least, 1 or 2, to try to get it out of there. But it's hard to see that sometimes, especially when you're at the game. It's a lot of commotion, a lot of noise, a little chilly. I mean, it's a lot of stuff to keep track of. But he has left a ball for the other players in that top lock. If any of them can hit that orbit a couple times, they get a multi-ball. Now we're looking at a potential 3-ball multi-ball if somebody can get both of those out of there. All right. Yep, that half left orbit is always a center drain risk. But again, kind of what I was saying, nobody really blew this game up on ball 1, and Ken and Chris now have the advantage of having balls locked for them that they can just release So again, you know, kind of like nothing was lost on that ball 1 for players 1 and 2. And Ken lit the spinner, so he just went ahead and took a backhand pot shot at it. And the spinner's pretty juicy, so that one singular spinner put him about 3 times everyone else's score from ball 1. I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying. This can easily be a 1-ball game. Get the spinner, hit the spinner. If you get a multi-ball so that it's multiplied, then it's even better. Ken's trying to get some like power reaction flips at the spinner, but unfortunately it doesn't work out. But he kind of did his work. Like he hit that one extremely solid spinner rip, and it put him just shy of 300,000. In a game where yet nobody else has broken 100, that's not bad. But now we know if anyone else can light the spinner, then they can catch Ken pretty quickly as well. It was close to lighting the spinner. All right, Chris maybe is going to go after that right multi-ball, the green one. He grazes the target to light the spinner. Oh, that was an excellent flip. And he is going to go after that multi-ball instead of the spinner rip. I don't hate it. I would only hate it if he drains, but he hasn't yet. He's got one more chance to get that multi-ball out and then go to Spinner Town. Ooh, yikes. He's going after those middle drops. I don't like it. All right. Control. Here we go. Oh, what? Oh, he grazed one of the green drops on that left target bank, and it spotted him the one for the lock. So he got it released. Yeah, unfortunately not long-lived, but it was long enough for him to take a rip on the spinner, and look at that. He's basically caught up to Ken. He can get 20,000 for putting a ball back in the lock, but honestly, with that spinner this juicy and the backhand this free on that spinner, I would just keep going for the spinner. Like, I honestly would not even lock that ball, because all you're doing is giving a gift to another player potentially. Just keep hitting that lit spinner all day long. Nice save with a very tippity tip of the flipper. All right, that was a reaction flip into the lock. He picks up his 20,000 for the lock, but you know, maybe don't want to leave that for someone else just so that they have to do some work. But I mean, that was kind of an unsavable throwaway down the middle. He did his work on the spinner, and that's really what matters here. So now the other players at least got to release that ball. It's not free. They've got to earn it. Let's see who can earn it. Will it be Mark? Will it be Mike? Maybe it'll make it all the way back around to Chris. Who knows? All right, well, Mark's going after it, that's for sure. And, you know, I don't mind, right? Because the two things that you really want to do right now is either get a multi-ball or light the spinner, which Mark has already done, but that spinner light target is right there next to the right drops. So if you take a shot at the drops to try to get the multi-ball and you miss, you're a little early, oops, I lit my spinner, right? Like, it's a win-win situation. So going after that lit ball on the right is always the right play in my eyes if there's a ball locked in there already. Unfortunately for Mark, he just gets a crazy return off the left drops, and it just rainbows down the middle. But, you know, again, I've shown a couple times, can be a one-ball game. You just need that one ball that you actually get to play on. So we'll see. See if Mike can free one of these balls. He has a spinner lit, expertly shoots it from the forehand. And that already has almost caught him up to Ken. That spinner's the way to go. I mean, if you can multiply it with a 2 or 3x with the multi-balls, I mean, that just makes you I don't want to say untouchable, but it makes you almost guaranteed. But if you can just sit there and grind 1x playfield on that spinner, it's very valuable. Forehand. Yep, he's got that forehand found. And he picks up a special, which I didn't get to catch if that was worth anything. Oh, no. Referee. That ball just hopped over the, it wasn't the flipper. It was like the little bitty ball guide right next to the flipper. He tried to do a live catch, sort of, and it kind of got bouncing up under the bottom of the sling, and it just hopped over the ball guide. That was super unfortunate. But look, he's sitting at 700, so that spinner work paid off. Maybe that'll be enough to avoid the strike. So Ken did hit the orbit and took down the first drop on the orbit, but that is by far the more difficult lock to open up. As I say that, though, he's one shot away from it. One more orbit, and he'll get that multi-ball. That's unfortunate. Yep. Yeah. So that means Ken is out. Ken has been eliminated. We need the Fox Cities eliminated. Where's Tom? I'm sure Tom's not watching, but thinking of you, Tom. All right, Chris Noah just kind of piling points on his lead right now. And he's got that lit spinner. He's either multi-ball on the right. Nope. This is the one time where I would say to go for the multi-ball, because again, you just the advantage is that you don't leave it for someone else. I can't say that going spinner is bad. I mean, you're getting big points off of it. But he does have two players behind him, and if one of them swipes that ball and double spinners out, they could catch him quickly. So I think I would get that ball out of that lock. Well, he gets the top one. If he can start a 3-ball and start hitting, well, if he can, oh no. So he was not expecting that right one to kick out. He could have had 3x spinner rips. I think each spinner rip would have been worth $500,000. Based on the fact that the non-multiplied spinner is getting 200 plus, you're easily going to get $500,000 out of a multiplied spinner. Kind of nutty, but I think Chris's chances are looking good here for advancement. He's not unpassably high yet, but looking pretty strong. Yep, I just would keep hitting that spinner. He's got both locks cleared. No locks to give to another player. Yeah, I'd just be hitting that spinner all day. And he's going to have another backhand shot at it. Here we go. Cross that 2 million. There we go. There's our 2 million. Pretty great game from Chris there. Pretty great. All right, Mark's stepping up. Got a decent amount of work ahead of him, but what? Just maybe 3 or 4 rips of an unmultiplied spinner would catch him up to that 700. So, right. Oh, and he doesn't get either lock. He halves both locks. That's unfortunate. All right. Finally gets that one. If he really wants to catch up in a hurry, if he can free that and get some double spins, He'd only need maybe couple double spins, and he's caught up. Oh, nice fortuitous in lane there. Oh, this is dangerous. Good save, though. Nice. Still doesn't get that top lock, but honestly, I don't know if you want it right now. Like, you don't want to leave it for someone else. I think let's try to work on that bottom lock or get the spinner lit. See, that's the thing, is he still has not yet lit his spinner. Good bumps, though. Excellent bumps. This is bad. All right, it drifted over enough. That was good, actually. I was afraid it wasn't going to drift, and it did keep drifting for him. So, okay, spinner. Here we go. One more of those will catch him up to the 700. Well, maybe that wasn't a complete full rip. He'll need a little bit more, but he's doing work. He's on the path to catching. At this point, he's got that multi-ball on the right, one shot away. If you're on the left flipper, you got to go for that multi-ball. Not only do you need to clear it for the other player, or no, that's right. That's unfortunate. He either needed, well, he did pass, but if he could have got one more spinner rip or released that multi-ball, I think he would have felt a lot better. But Mike could easily have a house ball here. He could easily have a house ball here. That's dangerous, and that happened. It happened. It wasn't a full house, but it was close. Close enough that Mark squeaks out with no strike. Very nice. All right, well, I think I am going to see if I can find someone to take over on commentary so you guys are not just left here to cause trouble all by yourselves. And I think I'm going to go find some food. Yeah, I mean, is there anyone that wants to take over? I think I might go grab some food. I'm getting kind of hungry. If you can round someone up, if they want to switch with me. Excellent. Okay, cool. I gotcha. Thank you. Also don't want to eat on stream. That seems uncouth, but then again, this is the pin barn. Yes, the green and blue does look awesome on this Fathom. That is correct. Welcome, first time chat. This is Carpool Pinball. Carpool normally is out of the DFW area, but this is a special event this weekend. This is the Abilene Showdown. So we're actually in beautiful Abilene, Texas, outskirts of Abilene, Texas, out in the country, on a little piece of property that houses a barn filled with pinball machines and not too much else other than nature. There's step out this door. Let's see. You guys can't see it on the chat, but I'm pointing. There's a door over there. Step out that door, look to your right. If the sun was up, you would see kind of a valley. There's a bit of a small mountain over there. In the valley, there's like a large tank, and there's trees and wildlife. It's something else. There's not many pinball venues like this one. But we're looking for other commentators, and we're also probably looking to switch games. So we'll have something for you guys here shortly. Let me go ahead and just put the standings up in the meantime. So we're only waiting on AC/DC and Medieval Madness. And maybe I can tell you AC/DC, Player 4 is playing. I don't know what ball it is, obviously, but Player 4 is playing. Medieval Madness. I think Player 3 is playing Medieval Madness, but again, cannot tell you what ball they're on, but maybe they're both on ball 3 and almost finished. We may just wait till the next round is up. Coming to join me?
Yep, I am officially promoted to commentator for the night.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's all good. I was
good showing, regardless.
I had a very, very poor outing on Medieval Madness. I just could not find any of the shots. I could barely find the castle.
So
which,
are you guys on ball 3 on that right now?
Yeah,
okay.
ball 3. Nick and Mike are both advanced. I think. I don't know if Nick's going to be playing it out, but yeah. But
Gotcha.
Nick and Mike are both very, very well ahead of myself and Matt. So that's done. I'm just waiting for them to.
Yeah, Rick.
I don't know what's something's going on with ACDC. I don't know what though.
It's
just
done.
finished. It's just okay.
So you're about to get a new round.
Yeah.
It looks like. I'm going to say goodbye for now at least because I'm getting hungry. I think I'm going to go find me some food to
I
eat.
am in the same boat as I don't know what around here is open.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I want to eat.
Well, so we've got a little rental up near the mall, so I think I'm going to just head that direction and grab something, whatever I see that looks good. Maybe head to the rental and, turn in for the night, get showered. What do we got to be back here at 10?
Yeah, it's I think
opens at 10, starts at 11.
Yeah, opens at 10, starts at 11. Yeah. Yeah, it's Saturday that starts at 10.
At 10, yep. Uh-oh. Ooh, tiebreakers. Wait, Keith is still strikeless. Holy moly. He is
home
playing,
field advantage to
he
a
is playing
tee.
lights out.
Right.
Man, that's awesome.
It's like he lives here.
I know. Yeah, that's what we're just saying.
It's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
It's so unfortunate that strikeless means absolutely nothing. And I say that because the format changes for finals.
Yes.
Basically, everything gets reset back to the start.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's good that you're pretty much secured top 16. You're going to get your finals.
Yeah. I don't think there's even if he strikes out, I don't think there's any way he can not make finals at this point.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Paragon sounds good.
Yeah, it's always good. All right, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully see me more this weekend. I don't know how many people that enjoy commentary are going to be around, so maybe be me and you a little bit.
I'll be here.
Whoever else likes to jump on.
Yeah.
We're not going to have Jamie, though. Jamie's not coming this year.
Dang it, Jamie.
So we're missing him at least, but I think we've got some proteges that are going to drive up tomorrow that might be willing to jump on and help out.
Nice, nice.
Awesome. Have a good rest of the night.
Yeah.
See you, chat.
Flip over here. That is not Paragon. Let's get that updated real quick. Yeah, so the upside of where I'm staying at is that I'm right next to a Denny's. My hotel is like 100, not even 100, probably like 50 feet from a Denny's. It's in like the same parking lot. So when I go back to my hotel, if I'm really desperate for something to eat, I can just eat at Denny's. Now, some people might be like, "Oh my God, eat at Denny's? How you're gonna lower yourself to Denny's?" I would just say, yeah. Exactly, Tommy. You get it. Denny's or Waffle House. Oh, Trey. Oh, Trey, that did a perfect. It somehow lipped out from the saucer and did just a perfect straight down. Just somebody stuck a magnet right here. Just went. Boop. Tommy, it's actually kind of funny that you mentioned Waffle House because the first time I went to Houston for Space City Open. The hotel I was staying at was right next to a Waffle House. It wasn't like a nice hotel. It wasn't anything fancy. She's insanely tilted left. That was some insane. I think it was just some insane spin because I mean I haven't played this Paragon myself, but none of these machines strike me as, oh man, it's leaning real hard one way or the other. I think it just had some real nasty spin on it. Somebody just Nathan, he scissor flipped. Nathan, your dad owns a Paragon. You should know that. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's everybody's on edge. I won't say on edge, right? But everybody's feeling the pressure because if you advance, you're likely going to make top 16, and it all gets reset. And you're into the progressive strikes final. And if you don't make it, you might have a tiebreaker depending on who gets a strike. That's 2 drains in the Beast Layer.
The Beast Layer.
Beast Layer.
Gotta say it with some gusto.
Beast Layer.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Nice tip over from Trey. Gets into his. Oh, he almost scissored himself. Rips that spinner, gets some bonus advance. It's not going to count while it's in the saucer. That's unfortunate. The more I think about it, because up here, your right saucer will spell out Paragon, but it doesn't spell out in order. It constantly will cycle through. So that kind of takes away the strategy of getting your right saucer, because that can give you a lot of points if you spell Paragon. But you know what? In a situation like this, I think I would focus on building my bonus and getting my left saucer. Just keep getting a couple thousand points at a time. Lewis over here wants to get his face on camera. Oh, goodness. All right, Nathan stepping up. A scissor flipped on his first ball. That stinking target up there, that advanced bonus target's actually working. I can't believe it. Sorry, I'm. Oh, I was gonna say I was playing Paragon at Rick Miller's, and that target did not want to cooperate. All right, a low-scoring game of Paragon at the moment for everybody. Ray Ford stepping up. Gets his left saucer. Get some points out of it for his trouble. Oh, good save, good nudge. It's the very tip of the flipper. Oh. Okay, so it looked like Ray was trying to get a dead bounce over, but it hit the tip of that flipper and just died. That's unfortunate. So high score to beat right now is under 40,000, which is not a lot on Paragon, like at all. That's trouble. Keeps it alive though. Yeah, one of the last things you want. Oh, it almost happened again. Last thing you want on Paragon is to have a slow roll coming out of that spinner, because it will go straight down. It will just drain on you. Get up top. Take thousands and twos. It looks like up to 12,000 for that saucer, which in a situation like this, 12,000 points is not anything to scoff at. Get your bonus up to 14,000, up to 16,000. That saucer's getting saucy up there. Saucer's getting saucy. That makes sense. That made sense, right? It's okay. You can say no, Clark.
Coming over with some sauce.
You can say
deets,
you can say, Ethan, no, that made no sense. What are you talking about?
So this is bubble group, man. Third ball.
This is a bubble group.
Oh boy. I honestly completely forgot about my game.
Oh no, Clark. They're probably up there looking around. It's like, where'd Clark go?
Well, I'm playing on Sorcerer with Garrett.
Yeah, okay. You know, that might take a second. You're good. You're probably good.
Yeah. I might bring the stream over there after this game.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, so
Colby,
he has one drop.
No, almost. Not enough. All right, so Colby is.
But he is still okay.
He is alive for now.
I'm up.
Nathan's got some work to do. Ray also has some work to do. Gets neither saucer. Almost got neither saucer again. Some good nudging. Keeps it alive. Tries to find that spinner, get his bonus up, but it's not gonna. I was gonna say that almost looked trouble. Looked like trouble, excuse me. It's only in 8,000 in bonus with no bonus X. That's not going to be enough to pass Colby at this moment. Just survive. Oh, how's the feed coming out of here? Okay, it's survivable. It's doable. Okay, so Nathan, oh my God! Wow! Oh, Nathan, that's heartbreaking. He was one letter away from spelling Paragon, which would have lit that saucer for a special, which I'm gonna assume is 50,000 points. But I mean, a single saucer, and he would have cleared Colby. Ray Ford's up, sitting on the bubble. Needs to clear 61,500 to probably secure a spot in the top 16. That was close. Gets a single drop target for his trouble. It's going to be bonus advance though. It's a very lucky bounce out of that pop up area. Oh, he backhanded it with the upper flipper to get his drop target down. Man, today has been the game of very odd bounces. Oh, that wasn't enough either. Oh, Ray. Oh, no. Oh, Ray, that wasn't enough either. Man, what a game of Paragon. That was intensely close for a bubble group. That was crazy. I'm gonna see if I can grab Clark real quick and move the rig over to Sorcerer. Where'd Clark go? That was nuts. That was the craziest game of Paragon I think I've ever seen. What's up? Yeah, by all means, please.
Hello.
All right, so we got Colby, who survives by the absolute skin of his teeth on Paragon.
So, run me through real quick. What we were doing was somewhat right. Like, hit for the gold, go for spinner.
Yes.
Maybe hit a drop or two.
Yes.
But just hope to God it doesn't go into the bumpers or
something. You want to avoid this as much as possible. In a normal, I say normal, in a good game of Paragon, you want to get your drop targets down to get your 5x bonus.
Right.
You rip your spinner, you build up your bonus here. You get up, you get your super bonus that carries over, and and at the end of the ball, you're like, oh, I'm rich. I'm, a 200,000 in bonus and going and all that.
Well, I saw he had 2. I saw he had the 2X. I was like, okay, I'm done for. Like I couldn't see his bonus at the time.
Yeah.
But that was.
I thought that was it because it.
I thought it was 2. I thought that was it.
Yeah. It took it's going now. It took the weirdest bounce off that upper flipper.
Yeah.
Like he somehow backhanded it from the upper flipper into the drop target. It's like, that's it. He's got 2x bonus.
Right.
He should be set. And I saw the bonus count. I was like, that wasn't enough either. What?
Oh my gosh. But hey, that's what we love about this, right? Like it's just good.
Wait, we're going to Xenon? Okay, I thought we were going to Sorcerer, Clark. What happened, Clark?
Sorcerer's been having issues recently, so I don't know if it's.
Gotcha. It's another bubble group. That's why.
Oh, okay. How many people are in the bubble? Do we know yet, or are we just?
So if you advance in your group, you're likely to make top 16 because there's a number of people that are on 3 strikes right now.
Nice. Okay.
Now, how many people are eliminated after this round?
There's
might
like 18
depend.
people on 3 strikes right
Yeah.
now.
And so that if there's 18 people with 3 strikes, at most you could have 9.
Right.
But like in this is a 3-player group, we're only gonna have one person eliminated because in a 3-player group you only get one person gets a strike. That's
If
30.
there were 17 people left at the end of this, I'm gonna scream. Just gonna, it's just.
It could happen.
It could happen.
It could happen.
It's a late one. This is the last player too.
Oh goodness, yes it is. All right, so Cross is player 3. He's got to clear 119,000 on Xenon.
About 50 away. Oh wow.
Gets the end lane. So the one thing I know about Xenon is just shoot your ramp over and over and over and over again. I can't tell you much else about it. I have not played a Xenon in a very long time. Like I know.
Well, that's enough.
Oh yeah, that's enough.
More than enough.
But I know Carpool has a Xenon.
It's very simple.
That might be it.
If you hit the saucer 3 times, that lights your ramp.
Okay.
So that locks it. After that, hit that 3 more times, and then or not the ramp, but the saucer 3 more, and then once more to start the multi-ball.
Okay.
The main thing about the multi-ball is that it lights your spinner.
Okay.
Because if you hit this ramp, it just goes into that lane, and it just loves that right and left out lane.
Yeah.
So like that killed me. That's the thing. So it's just. I see a lot of people say like, if the feed is good on that saucer, just keep going ramp. But if it's not, just hope and pray you can hit those drop target buttons at the top and back in the spinner or the saucer.
All right. Well, I thought. I was going to yell at Clark because I thought we were going to Sorcerer. I guess they're finished up on Sorcerer. So we'll head back to standings real quick.
Yeah. It's been a really good tournament tonight, though.
Yeah. We had, I think total we had over 60 people with late attendees, which for a Thursday pre-strikes tournament.
Pre.
Like this isn't even the main event yet. No. Like the main event Saturday and Sunday, that's going to be 88 people.
Jeez.
And like, is it a grind? Absolutely. Is it a lot of fun? Yes, 100%. Tomorrow we'll have our. Let me make sure I'm getting the format right because I know it's.
I think it's Amazing Race final at least.
Yeah, it's. Let's see . Nope, that's the main event.
Cool.
All right, so the first half is max match play. Yeah, the first half of the day starts at 11 is max match play, qualifying for 3 hours. The finals for that's going to be target match play. Wait, hang on.
Uh-oh.
All right, so on match play itself, it says max match play qualifying for 3 hours. Immediately underneath it says target match play qualifying with top 24 in finals. Which is it? Because max match play and target match play are 2 very different formats.
Right. I'm sure someone knows.
We'll figure it out tomorrow.
Is it on?
That's
not Match Play. The other one. The one where we get like the tickets and events.
probably. It is 10:30. I'm tired. I don't think I'm going to look for it.
That must have been good.
And then the second half of the day starts at 6 is going to be a beat the clock.
Right.
Beat the clock qualifying, top 24, and then amazing race finals for the last for finals
tournament,
which amazing races. Man, that's going to be interesting on this lineup because man, you got every
4 EMs in a row.
Yeah, you got everything from EMs to modern Sterns to Medieval Madness, Tales of the Arabian Nights, Theater of Magic, Godzilla, Walking Dead, Dracula, then Barracora, Sea Witch, Fathom, Medusa, Sorcerer, High Speed, Frontier, Xenon, Firepower, Meteor I hope is up. Maybe. Galaxy, Blackout, and Paragon.
Oh, God, ending on Paragon.
If
you don't want it.
You don't want it, but I was going to say if someone has a sense of humor.
There's one guy here that wants it.
I know.
We know who.
I was going to say if Clark and Garrett and them have a sense of humor, they're going to make it go the other way around, and the last game is going to be Four Roses. That's going to be the final.
Jeez,
That's going to be the final game. Is
do
Four
you
Roses.
hate someone? Are you okay? Like, do you want me to?
Having played Four Roses in an Amazing Race final at Carpool before,
it's a good starter.
It's
a great starting game.
I just know they're gonna be like we're gonna do the most hilarious thing.
I mean,
last 4 games are gonna be all EMs.
Jeez, man.
Now I could have sworn they were finished on Sorcerer. What is happening? Are they not done?
Yeah,
oh jeez. I did not.
You're okay.
Almost ripped everything out of the saga. That would have been bad.
Ball 2, player 4. 1.8 on player 1, 1.12, and a 200,000, I think. But yeah, it's been a really fun tournament. It's been good. So yeah, ball 2, player 4.
Yeah, so I just realized the folly of trying to stream Sorcerer, and it's kind of hard to tell unless you're physically here at the location. Where Sorcerer is, right next to it, about.
Oh, there's a structure.
Yeah, there's. I mean, you can kind of see it behind us. Yeah, you see that big pillar. You see those 2 big pillars back there? Sorcerer's right next to one of them.
Yeah.
And there's no real way to like kind of even with the hypermobile rig that Clark has dreamed up, there's no real way to just try to jam it in there.
Could you? So I guess when we get to Amazing Race tomorrow, we have to move that machine.
We'll probably move it. We'll move it intermittently. We'll move it to like the starting machine, and then we'll move it to a machine kind of.
Oh yeah, you don't even need to put it.
Yeah,
there.
we don't. Yeah, we don't have to follow every
Forget
single game. It's just like all right, starting game, and then we'll move it up like 5 or 6 games.
Whatever.
Then they'll continue on that, and then okay, that's all right. We'll go up to another 5 or 6, another 5 or 6 games, and so on and so forth. So yeah, Sorcerer's player 4, ball 2.
I saw 1.8, 1.2, I think, for the first 2 players.
I see 1.8, 1.1. Seeing hugs being thrown around.
2 mil? I can't see, but that's 200 on Fred player. And
yeah, 200 on player 3. And Greg was playing ball 4, or player 4, ball 2.
Wow,
but
okay.
Yeah, player 1, player 2 are very solidly in the lead on Sorcerer at the moment, which, I mean,
you'd love to see it. Trust me.
Yeah, trust us, Chad. If there was a way that we could squeeze the rig in there, we totally could. I completely forgot that there's a giant wooden sign, a giant wooden Miller Lite sign that got carved out of a barrel up there also. So it's like it's a twofer.
Yeah,
it's we got a structure and a beer sign that's like there's no way we're gonna get it in there.
Well, let's see. How many people are still in it besides?
That is a great question.
Let's look at what we can see here.
All right, so hello? There we go. All right, so we're at 16. No. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
And they're all 2 strikes.
25 people, and the remaining people are at 2 strikes. So no one else will be eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
So we have another 9 people that have to be eliminated to get to our top 16.
See, this is the fun part where everyone is just on pins and needles.
Yeah. Now, as y'all can see, everyone from Don Hayes down to whoever's left, minus whoever's between Clark, Greg, Rainey, and Garrett, they'll still be at 2. Or they'll still be at 3. Or no, they'll still be at 2.
You'll be 2-3, so.
Yeah, 2 3s. Everybody in that finals cutoff area next round is at risk of being eliminated. One step before all the strikes get wiped off and we start over.
We might go for 2 more rounds.
Yeah, it is possible. There, I mean, our top players. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so top group between Keith, William, Neil, and Gabe, or whoever match play decides to put in that very top group, they're safe. There's probably no way that they'll be eliminated, unless something really weird happens and like Rick or John
the only way is we
both
play 2
get
rounds.
both get strikes in 2 rounds. Not likely to happen, but everybody else is on the bubble, so to speak. Which that's gonna make for an interesting next round. I will probably be here for that. After that, I'm probably gonna go to my hotel room and rest and try to figure out what to eat because I have no idea. I might just be stuck going to Denny's tonight. Which
I mean, it's Texas. Whataburger's here. Like that's just Whataburger's always open.
At least 3 more rounds with Keith and William only having 0-1. So, Tommy, that's the thing. Once we get our top 16, whoever's in the top 16, their strikes are wiped out, and we restart and start as a progressive strikes final. This isn't just a regular 4 strikes, whoever war of attrition kind of thing. Once you get your top 16 built, I gotta realize where the camera is. Once that happens, those top 16, you could have 0 strikes, you could have 3 strikes. Right. As long as you're in top 16, those strikes are taken off, and then the top 16 are thrown back in with 0 strikes, and it becomes a progressive strikes final. So
I do think he gets table. Is it still random choice on table, or is he going to be able to pick?
It'll probably be random. It's probably not going to be. Oh, your first
Keith.
seed. You're going to get a choice of whatever. Did you realize not on the right? There we go.
There you go.
But once the top 16 are finalized, so to speak, everybody comes in with 0 strikes, but it becomes progressive strikes. So even if you get second, you still get strike. You come in last, you get 3 strikes.
Still 4 strike maximum though. So you can't get eliminated.
That might change because it's almost 11,
That
and
is true.
Garrett and them might want to go home for the night. So it might become a 3 strike progressive final just to speed things up a little bit.
That would work. Yeah.
And honestly, but then again, with progressive strikes, even again, you get second, you still get a strike, and you get second and last, you're out.
Yeah, games still go by pretty fast.
Yeah.
Especially with only 16. So.
And with 16 people, that's 4 games. It'll very quickly get whittled down.
Right,
so
right.
we'll see what Gary and them, what their decision is. 33rd is a good run. Actually, it was not that good of a run. I got strikes in 4 of my 7 games. It's not a great run.
The machines have been a lot nicer to me than I'm used to. It's kind of nice to feel it. We might get to a tiebreaker. We don't know yet. If enough people get out, then yes, there will be a tiebreaker. But at the rate we're going, I think we might get one or two more rounds, and then because like most of the people here have 3 strikes minus what 6, and so mathematically, it's likely that this is going to be the last round, even if people play perfectly. But
yeah. We will have to see how it hashes out, especially in terms of, like I said, the top 4 players. However, match play matches up. Keith, William, Neil, and whoever else has 2 strikes.
Right.
These 6 players, however they're grouped up with whoever else has 3 strikes or 2, depends on how. I mean, we'll see.
It's all up in the air.
Yeah, we will
probably math it out right now, but that
I don't have that kind of mental
there
capacity
needs to be like
right
a
now.
match play thing showing like how many people are left or how many are on the bubble.
Yeah.
That'd be a nice feature.
Wink. If they would just hurry up and finish Sorcerer,
Clark
we'd
is
get a better idea of how this would hash out.
I think the game just ended.
Okay.
I think he's
all
done.
right. Need y'all to hurry this up. I want to go to my hotel room.
I'm sorry, just Paragon sucks. Okay,
I'm not yelling at y'all. I'm yelling at them because they need to hurry it up.
EMs only for now on. 3-ball.
Every game on those 4 EMs. That's it. 1-ball tiebreaker on 4 roses.
What? No, you should play stall ball tiebreaker. That's what you should do. Not on 4 roses, obviously, but just in general.
Unfortunately, the best game that we have for stall ball was Twilight Zone. That's out.
Yeah. I mean, you do it on Arabian. Arabian stall balls are really good. That's.
Do it on Paragon. You gotta get in one of those 2 saucers for a stall.
Do you get a bonus if it goes into the bumper and comes back to the flipper? Is that
no?
Can you count that as a?
What happened to Twilight Zone?
It died.
The most I know is that there was a malfunction with the gumball machine. It dumped every single ball out from the gumball machine. That's the most that I know. I have not played Twilight Zone today.
It lasted 1 round.
It lasted a round. It died.
It was.
That is. I have to fix that tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, it's not Saturday yet.
Depending how late the tournament goes, then you have more.
Yeah,
or less time.
yeah. Well, you know what? This is all planned by Garrett and Clark, to where they will maybe eventually have more time on Twilight Zone to
Garrett
fix
gets
it.
out, then he'll have more time to work on
Yeah,
it. Well,
yeah.
There you go.
Exactly.
Problem solved. That would be a fun mode for Twilight Zone, though. Just like instant start.
Oh, jeez. I mean, it can happen because if the
there
Powerball
is a mode, yes, but I'm saying like that's all it is. You just start with gumball going crazy.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see.
Are we finally done on Sorcerer? I think we're finally done on Sorcerer.
I heard Garrett was very happy, and that's unusual.
Goodness.
Hopefully he doesn't hear me say that.
The classic is 6 Powerballs. Oh no. No, we don't need. Look, when Clark decided to make Red Baron have a Powerball in it and rip out the in-lane, out-lane posts on Red Baron, people that have been to the Proving Ground know what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm seeing what, Clark, why are we moving the rig to 4 roses? What are we doing? Why are you pressing stuff, man? I have the power to do that. I have the power to refresh it. What's up? Here, you take over, Clark. Yeah, Clark, I'm gonna let you deal with that because I don't know how to work the text any of that. I'm sorry. I don't. So we got a tiebreaker on Four Roses?
No. This is the next round.
Somebody. Okay, they're on Four Roses. Okay, I see.
Yes.
I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, and we got to put the scores because it's a one-player game.
Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got you.
All right, so on Four Roses, what are we doing? Ethan?
So the big thing is these rollovers right here. Every time they go past here, they reset, and it advances your value for these two gobble holes here, your red and your yellow. Now, if you were, I don't know when this game was made, 1960?
63.
Now, if you were, somebody put in a nickel in 1962, you want to go for your specials, right?
Gotta go for the specials.
Go get your free game and
specials tough to get on this, man.
Keep playing on it, but in a situation like this, you don't want to get your special. You want your you want your 300 points, and you want to go no higher than that.
We have those disabled.
Oh, okay. So straight up, you just won't ever get a special lit?
Correct. So once it reaches 300, that's.
Well, in that case,
yeah,
don't even worry about that, and just get your gobble holes up to 300.
So that's what he was talking about is getting these up here. These are rollovers.
Yes.
So when you go over the lit rollover, it advances once. Different ways to advance it. Also, the center target.
Yeah, center targets.
Center target will advance it one as well.
Inline right here. Does that advances both? Correct.
Yes. Also, this rollover right in the middle, that will light your pops, so your 10-point pops.
That's pretty good.
And it will also light your triple advance in the center.
Ooh, okay, all right.
So instead of the center being a single advance, now it's triple advance. So if you have your pops lit and you have it down below, and you're like ball 1 or 2, it might be worth shooting the center target to get that advance up as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Well, we got pops on, so this is 10 points per pop up top.
10 points per pop. That's not anything to scoff at.
The pops do turn off once you drain your ball, unfortunately.
Yes.
They don't stay on like some EMs do.
Oh, Thomas. Okay. I was reading the chat. For a second, I thought you were Harrison. For a second, I didn't want to just be like, oh yeah, Harrison. Been like completely wrong.
Is this College Queens? No, this is Four Roses. College Queens. Prospector, what are you trying to pull?
I've heard of Campus Queen. I've never seen College Queens.
They're coming tomorrow. All the College Queens are coming tomorrow. So if you want to hang out with some College Queens, come up tomorrow.
Heyo. All right, so Amanda is at 1,100. Not a bad score. Yeah, I was gonna say we should probably adjust that a little bit, but you got it. You're on top of Clark.
Yeah, that's a good spot for it right there.
Aside from having 2 lanes above the flippers, nothing like this. To be fair, I imagine that's like a lot of EMs at this time. Just somebody got leave in the 60s like. Throw ladies on the put ladies on the
I do like the artwork.
That'll get people to put money in. Do it.
I think pinball had great artwork back in the 60s. 70s, I got very sad that I don't have the greatest of artwork. A lot more boxies and stuff. But like back in the 60s, man, they had some crazy designs. Like all the ladies. There's 4 ladies on the playfield.
There's a lot of ladies on the playfield. Like we were talking about this earlier. Like every single plastic has a lady. All the playfield itself has multiple ladies. The back glass has 8 ladies.
Both flippers, it's nothing like this. What are you Googling, Perspective? Naughty
I was gonna
boy.
say College Queens. I'm pretty sure that's gonna get you to some saucy websites, as it were. Some good nudging from Robert here.
Oh.
It's also
Amanda put up a heck of a game.
Yeah.
I mean, anything in the 1,000 is really impressive.
Yeah, 1100s. That's a lot. Something to also be aware of. Tilt ends game on this.
Oh yeah.
And it's, I mean, you have some play. You can't sneeze on. It's like no, you tilted, but you can't get away with like sliding it 3 feet one direction.
As most games you can't, except for Stearns. You can slide those all over the place.
Yeah.
All right, what ball is this? Ball 5 for?
I
feel like he's been flying through these balls.
Wording.
Hey, we're talking about college queens.
College queens like to fly through balls.
Fly through balls.
378 for Robert.
378. No comma for Robert.
No comma. Oh,
that's
Robert,
grotesque.
Robert's showing his disdain.
Grotesque.
likely going home on that unless it's happened before. You've gotten me calling college queens now. Damn it,
College
Clark.
queens have taken many.
But
they're nice to look at, but dang, they're
whoa, dude. Anyway, 4 roses can be a ball breaker.
Oh, that's okay.
Look, man, you start saying college queens go through balls. And it's 11 p.m. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go to my hotel room and get something to eat. But I gotta stay here.
I'm just making an observation, dude.
All right, Clark. Fair enough.
See, you really think they're holding up roses up on the back glass? Nah.
What could they be holding up, Clark?
They're holding up other things.
Such as
things. Use your imagination. You're a grown adult. All right.
Hey. 100 points for the gobble hole. I mean,
point for a gobble.
It ends your ball in play. I mean, 100 points there. Unless you're hitting the pop bumper 10 times over, you're not going to get much better value than that. Unless you get a 200 or a 300.
He's close to getting his 300. He just needs one more advance on that yellow side. Or to 200 anyway, not 300.
I mean, that's still.
There we go.
It doubles his value.
200 gobble hole. Got the lit too.
You almost. Oh, nice. Oh, almost had it. I was gonna say that he's almost at 200 each. I mean, you may not want to necessarily sacrifice, a ball in play, but it's about the highest. It's the highest value you're going to get on this playfield. In a perfect world, you hit some pop bumpers.
There we
go.
Like
that.
That's a good way to go out.
Get some points on top of it.
Yeah, I feel like after 50 points, if it goes in a gobble hole, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
But if it goes in a gobble hole when it's worth 50 points, you're not very happy.
Yeah. Or if it goes down one of the in lanes and advances.
All right, so that's 760. So I need to beat 760 to make it through.
You got this, Clark. You got this, Clark. All right. I'm going to be standing up for a second because these seats are ungodly uncomfortable. I don't know how in the world I sat in these seats and commentated literally all of the main event last year by myself. Well, not by myself, but most of the time by myself, and sitting on those extremely uncomfortable seats. Good God. Good nudging from Clark. He's got his triple advance lit on his center target. Gets it again. That's all right. It's all right. That's one ball. And he's at 195. He's almost advanced all the way to 200. Gets back up top. Unfortunately, no, not going to get either advance. Oh my goodness. Clark, it like just barely misses the rollover again. All right, gets his red. Like it rolled over. It rolled over those targets at least 3 times, and none of them registered. All right, gonna get a gobble hole for 200. Almost. Oh, right. These they're not really pop bumpers because they don't pop. Clark got it. He's 792, but the targets, I guess you call them targets up top, also advance your inserts, your rollovers, and also score you 10 points. Also, didn't mean to blow everybody's ears out on that. My apologies. Wonder if Clark realizes that he's clear. Maybe he's trying to beat 1100. He realizes that he might have to play this on Saturday for the main event. This could determine whether or not he makes a final. He's got to get his practice in. Man, oh my goodness. Nothing wants. Oh, he tilted. He tilted. Clark. Man, that would have sucked if he didn't get past that, but he did. All right. So that's, oh goodness. That'll finish up 4 roses. Clark and Amanda are going to move on. Robert Byers and Brian Foltz are eliminated just before the top 16 resets. Let's head back to our stand-ins real quick. Oh my goodness! Sorry, AC/DC's playing somebody's playing on AC/DC and they're playing War Machine. So you just have the guitar riff of War Machine playing, just going on those speakers. You just do 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 do. Oh goodness! All right, so with Roberts, looks like we might have our top 16 in place. So Mike, Robert are eliminated. Brian is eliminated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 people. I think we still might need one more round to figure out if we're going to figure out our top 16. Still have one more group. One more. And I might have to just tell Clark that, like, hey man, I'm not gonna be able to commentate the rest of this. I gotta go to my hotel room and sleep. Akadaka. 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 Akadaka it is. Oh, hang on. Let's get rid of that. There we go. All right, so Brian,
Highway to Hell.
Going Highway to Hell.
Man, Nicholas put up a 80 million right now.
Oh
so.
goodness.
Yeah.
And he wasn't even playing Hell's Bells. He's playing War Machine. So.
And I'm sure he played Hell's Bells, but you can also change songs.
True.
Change it up.
True. I know War Machine because that spinner sound, the guitar riff that always plays. I question the decision to go for Highway to Hell.
It's fun underneath.
You
just want to have fun.
I mean, yes, but in a situation like this where okay, well
it's a Highway to Hell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but between everybody else, he's doing better than I am.
That's
so what
three.
do I know?
And multi-ball.
Nice.
That was a good combo. That was a four-way combo to start that.
I mean, he's still playing and I'm not. So what do I know? I might be wrong on this.
There.
My point is, Highway to Hell and the playfields that put you in the lower playfield, the scoring's not that high for the mode. The song, it's really low scoring. Yeah. Yeah, if you only need a few million to pick Rosie and get one multi-ball.
Smash that button.
Yeah, smash that like and subscribe button.
Wait, we're on YouTube?
I mean, we could be.
We are technically on YouTube.
Yeah.
I do upload the VODs over there.
You do?
I try to.
So,
not very good
going
at
back to what Tommy7373 was saying, one of my two strategies, if it's really dependent on who I'm playing and the AC/DC machine in general, if I tend to go for Rosie because it's just a nice catch-all mode. Get in the top lanes, all your shots are lit. It's like, oh yeah, I feel great, I feel awesome, and then you get players that are like, I'm just gonna pick Hell's Bells. I'm gonna hit the bell 4 times and I win, Lamau. I got my 2x scoring and every shot's like 4 million a shot and I just win, Lamau.
Hell's Bell's pretty good.
It is, and to be fair,
so is there no ball save on that?
It's very, very small.
It's just, well, it looks like he's in second right now, but Daniel Martin is coming up behind him. So he's trying to extend that lead as much as he possibly can.
Yes.
And he's in a Thunderstruck.
Yeah. Ooh, that's. I mean, it kept him alive. So who might I judge?
Back to hitting ramps. No,
hitting ramps, hit the bell, and hit your stand-up targets. Which I mean, those targets are kind of unsafe.
Oh, so that's what he's going for, the stand-up targets. And he has Album multi-ball ready to go. He just needs to hit the right ramp. Can you find it here?
Almost.
Rattled
nope. A little late. Right ramp. Nails it. Nice. Very nice. All right. What's he gonna go for on his cannon shots? Oh, I was gonna go for the bell. Well, he got the bell.
Got the bell. So you want to hit the bell to begin your multi-ball because that increases the your jackpot value or double jack. I'm not really sure.
You hit it enough times, it'll start your 2x play field.
Gotcha.
If you're in 2x and you hit it 3 more times, that'll start 3x play field. And every time that you hit the bell, it restarts the timer for how long you have it. I think it's 20 seconds, I believe.
Gotcha. Oh, got an attaboy.
Yeah, so he used his smart button down here, his smart missile, whatever they call it in this game.
VIP pass.
Yeah, VIP pass. Thank you. That'll spot a shot. That'll spot you it will not award you a jackpot, but it will give you a song award, whatever's lit. And I know that AC/DC, there's a lot more going on underneath that I only kind of can scrape the surface of because there is actually a lot to AC/DC. There's a whole.
There is a lot to AC/DC.
Like you get a song bonus if you're in album and you're playing Hell's Bells. That was from the album Back in Black. If you advance through, if you get enough collections of albums and you get to Back in Black, the album, and you're playing Hell's Bells, you get an album bonus for playing a song that's from that album.
See, that's the part where I get confused.
Yeah.
When you start needing to know the album where the songs came from, that's when I kind of check out.
It's. I mean, it's not something you just gotta know, but it's a nice little detail that they don't necessarily had to do, but it's kind of cool that they did back in 2009 when this game came out.
All right, so Daniel Martin, if he gets out, he's not necessarily out of the tournament because I believe this is our last round. So there might be some tiebreakers that have to go down.
Yeah, TBD. That is always my answer to this is TBD.
TBD.
Because I literally have no idea at this point. I thought we were done. I thought we had our top 16 last round.
Blame it on Sorcerer, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
So we got jam multi-ball. You want to hit the ramps and bell.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, so jams are your ramps, albums are your drop targets, your target banks, and tour is your orbits.
Was that ball stuck in the bell?
That can happen because on a premium, the bell itself actually will physically swing, and behind.
Oh, he just used his smart button, so he drained out his multi-ball.
Ooh.
He drained out to back to 0 balls, and then he used his smart button to give him an out.
Hey, that's the power of the Lyman Sheets grace period.
That was nice.
But on a premium, there's actually a scoop behind the bell that if you whoa. Come on, man.
Damn.
He shook the he shook the table to save it, and he knocked the freaking rig sideways. I mean, it wasn't like a slide save or anything. He just gave it a
Daniel.
I mean, I don't know if Garrett's going to go over there and be like, don't stop breaking our machine, damn it. I mean,
that was scary.
The tilt might be a little loose. just a smidge. Just a smidge. Oh, goodness.
Scary,
yeah, for only
scary.
that to get 1 warning. Yeah. Yeah. I will say that I don't think I would ever. I don't think I have the. Don't think I have the physicality in me to move a machine quite like that.
That was scary. I was scared. I thought the world was going to end. We were going to the highway to hell.
I'm adding the tilt to my list of things to check.
Yeah, Garrett's gonna check on it.
This game normally doesn't play a lot because I don't have it set super hard. I'm just really cradle. That's new if it did.
So is this our last round? Last round till finals.
Man, the sheer fact that he's been able to get away with some of these is kind of crazy.
Choo choo, and we have jam multi-ball ready to go.
He's got the train. He's got the train mode. He's got your favorite mode, Clark.
Choo choo.
All right.
What's the verdict?
All right, that ended.
Oh, we still got games going. Can you do that?
He's the tournament director.
He's the tournament.
Man, all that and Daniel still got third.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's a pretty good game.
Yeah, that was a pretty good game. All right. Well, AC/DC finished up. Medieval Madness is close to finishing up, I hope.
How's the venue looking?
A little sparse, but it's also 11:15 at night.
11:15. Damn.
We've been going for over 4 hours now. Oh goodness. Yeah, I am probably gonna call it here because I got a hotel room to go sleep and chill in and figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. If anything, I might just am I just gonna go eat at a Denny's?
Eat at a Denny's.
I don't know, my hotel is literally in the same parking lot as the Denny's.
Lucky. I want to move some screens around.
By all means. Oh goodness. Oh, my butt hurts from sitting on this. You see these chairs, chat? You see this extremely uncomfortable chair? You know, I'm gonna show it on the venue cam. You see these chairs, Chet? They're not comfortable to sit in for long periods of time. Also, everybody say hello to Solomon. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy, Solomon. I just realized nobody can see him. No one can see him on the camera. Dang it. It's a snap out, so it's probably a $200 chair. Man, it sure doesn't feel like a $200 chair to sit in. That feels uncomfortable to sit in. Oh, goodness. Oh.
We may or may not. Garrett might do something different.
Hey, we're on the big TV now. Wait. We're on we're on Medieval Madness. All right. All right, so we got Collier, Gilbert, Dawn, and Greg. Collier's currently at first with 37 million. Gilbert's at 30. This is ball 3. I mean, overall, decent game from everybody. I was gonna say about the worst you could say is Greg, but I mean he's still at over 8 million, and I can't. Oh, that was all right. That's one danger. All things considered, this a pretty good playing Medieval Madness. I say that, and I absolutely botched my game, but that aside, it's a good playing. It's a good playing Medieval Madness. Only one castle, no castle multiple, but 30 million. Yeah, that. I mean, he. What does? Oh, he's in castle multiple now. I guess I was gonna say what his madnesses were at. How many? That's why he had 4 madnesses. He probably had. What was that? Was that Troll, Damsel, Joust, and Catapult stacked? I mean, you have 4 of those multi-balls stacked, and your starting jackpots are at, what, 400,000 apiece. Yeah, he's probably started Trolls in the middle of a madness. So he got a restart on a multi-ball and just kept plugging away at his jackpots. Not a bad way of scoring points on Medieval Madness. All right, Gilbert is very close to passing Collier, and at that point, Gilbert will be safe because the lowest that he can get is second. I take that back. If Don and Greg both go on tears and get over 37 million, then it's entirely possible that he's not safe. But I spoke too soon. I was gonna say he could keep going, and then he drained. Commentator's curse. What can I say? All right, Dawn stepping up at 16 million. She's got to clear. She wants to be safe. Clear 39 million. If she absolutely positively wants to be safe. Is this Ken's Medieval? I don't believe so. I think this is Keith's. Excuse me. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I believe this is Keith's Medieval Madness. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
How are you tonight,
Ray
Ethan?
Ford stepping up. I'm tired.
Can't be tired, man. It's not even day 1. This is day 0.
0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you play?
I did all right. Got eliminated in round 7.
Okay, so that I think is as many as I made it too. So awesome. Or
Yeah.
no, I made it 8, but I feel like 7 and 8 were the big bye-bye rounds for the majority of the players here. Okay. So the lowest 2 of this are going to be out.
Yes.
Mathematically, there is going to be another round of qualifying.
Oh,
I don't know
goodness.
I don't know if you had been made aware of that.
No,
or
I was
told you.
not.
Okay. So yeah, regardless of this, there's going to be 3 people who are still have are within the threshold. So we're going to do one more. And for everyone watching at home, tonight we're doing fair strikes down to 16 players. And then once we have 16 players, they're going to move on to a progressive strike finals.
Yeah.
Get themselves a little more TGP. And the word on the street is that Garrett is going to do 3 strikes.
That makes sense.
I think that's really very exciting. So I like that a lot. Loser will be out right away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stays alive.
Okay. Yeah, one thing I was doing tonight was playing way too delicate. And I do that a lot at the start of tournaments. These games are... Okay. So that will be...
Dawn and Greg eliminated.
Yep. Well, good run from them.
Yep.
This is round 9, I believe, correct? Or is this 10?
Disable probably the 5 longest playing games. So we're playing the shorter stuff, and we'll get going. So let me get that started.
Woo. All right. So,
what is the estimated TGP for this format? Are you a TGP guy or no?
No, I could not begin to tell you.
I'm not either. I've been hosting tournaments for 2+ years, and I still just
right.
the IFPA they can tell me.
I am gonna.
It's worth.
I'm gonna yell at Clark real quick. Clark, might need help getting this set up.
I don't know
for
what it is,
finals.
but adding a finals portion to your tournament increases the TGP by a lot. So that's the reason why we're going from one format to the other.
Oh yeah, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, well, I won't be able to look at it because I'm not in the finals. So
we can still look at it.
Oh yeah, that would help too. I'm gonna guesstimate that the TGP, along with the finals, will probably be a little over 100. Yeah. I know strikes formats can kind of I know that especially 3 just fair strike tournaments can kind of kneecap TGP.
Almost all strikes formats really, take TGP a lot out of it.
Yeah, but with the addition of finals, it's maybe a little over 100.
Yeah, Heimer, if y'all are doing 7 hours or so, in a tournament, if your attendance is around 24 people, you should be good to go. It really, I don't think hours is as relevant as rounds, as number of rounds. So.
We hit 100% in 3 hours at our place.
Yeah, it's
but
about the number of rounds.
That's a beat the
clock. Just if you want TGP advice, put as many classics in your tournament as you can. That's always been the tried and true method to get more points out of a tournament, is just keep it classic.
I was going to say, and also if you're looking for formats, beat the clock is definitely a much better format because
Right.
you can get as many rounds as you can in 4 or 5 hours versus all right. Well, we played 6 rounds of strikes in same time.
Yeah. 11 to 14 rounds. That's pretty good. Depending on how many people you would have, we recently had a tournament that was 16 rounds with 22 people, and we pushed barely past 100%. Oh, 30-40. So y'all should be at 100%. I would be very surprised if you're not. But you can always, email the guys at the IFPA and ask exactly, get more stats on your stuff if you'd like. They have all that cool information.
Curious, what are the longest playing games? Sorcerer, Medieval Madness, Jurassic Park, Twilight Zone that had 2 games on it. Godzilla, Rush. Basically all the modern turns. Get rid of them.
Right. Yeah, we don't want those anyways.
All right, so we are waiting for the finals. Whoa, hey, whoa, Solomon, whoa.
Yeah, this TZ, just in general, it's kind of an easy player, so.
Oh.
Yep, outlane post.
Oh yeah, I was joking with Garrett that when he's fixing it, he's going to go through. He's going to take the rubbers off, the posts off, the flippers off.
Yeah, flippers off.
He's gonna turn the power field off. Anything that's conducive to making it play along, throw it out.
No, I agree with that stuff though. I like it. I sooner we're moving on, the better. Me and Garrett are both in the same mindset. As fast as we can get to the next round, we're playing pinball. We're playing more pinball.
All right, I'm gonna leave Clark to his devices on this. I am.
Yeah, what's going on? What's the holdup?
I am. They're getting the. There's the finals. Yay!
Awesome.
All right, give us a second, chat. We're gonna get the bracket set. Oh, or not the bracket. We're gonna get the.
You want Star Trek?
Yeah,
Sure.
we do. Star Trek 78 we're going to. Awesome. Yeah, and Garrett's going to get us all set up.
Woo.
Clark, are you in this? Are you in the playoffs? You ready to rumble? Bring it home, man. Bring it home. Okay. Are you on Star Trek? No.
All right, chat. Give me 1 second. I am gonna get. I'm gonna get the. That's 1-80885.
Sounds like round one is not actually up. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. All right, we're going to pin.
I think Gilbert fudged it.
Oh, no.
I think it's all Gilbert's fault. See, something, Gilbert. I'm going to go find out. I'll be right back.
All right. Possibly the new one. TBD. Hey.
Okay. That's a fun one. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so what happened?
Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
Hell yeah. What had happened was, Gilbert showed up late. So
Yes.
Gilbert had 2 strikes from the jump. So because he had those 2 adjusted strikes, in the standings it showed him way
at
the
the
fuck
bottom.
down at the
Yeah,
bottom.
yeah.
So he ran the playoffs as if Gilbert wasn't in it. So of course Gilbert saw round 1 and was like, well, where the fuck am I?
Where am I? Wait a minute.
So now we are awesome on to Bally Star Trek 78, one of my personal faves. How familiar are you with this one?
So I've actually played this Star Trek multiple times at Carpool, and Rick Miller has a Star Trek that he rethemed into Animal House. So played Rick Miller's Star Trek at his tournaments last Saturday.
And,
so I have had
some experience on it.
I've had way too much practice on this
and,
on this Star Trek
Rick
in particular.
Brought that TPF last year, the Animal House, either last year or the year before. So I've played that. That's a great little retheme. They're resetting it. I guess just get a new game going. So on this game, check you out. You got your old school bonus row. I don't think they can see me, but I'm pointing at that row right in the middle. There he goes. Just want to build that up, get your multipliers. Really what you want to do is as soon as this is anything of value, go into the time warp here where Garrett just put his head. That there, boom, that's going to collect your bonus and give you a chance back up top. Every time you spell Bally, because are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
So you remember the episode where they went around the universe and they spelled Bally?
Sort of.
Right. So that's right. That's why this is in the middle of the game.
Gotcha.
Because there was no Star Trek thing they could have grabbed from, right? So they're just like Bally. Right. So you spell out Bally and you get 10, 25, and 50 respectively. The special here, I'm assuming, is turned off.
Yeah.
And that will cap at, I believe, 75K.
Yeah, so you got 2 in lanes up here to get your B and A, then LLY.
Yep.
And then you also have your saucer here that will
Did he just not flip, or what happened there?
It shot out of the wait,
He didn't even flip.
where
Oh
are
my
we going?
God.
What are we doing?
This, I mean, I don't. Oh my God. Something to. Just as we got all excited.
Well, I guess we're going to Barracuda.
No super bonus on those. Yes, that is. It's not like Kiss or any of those where you get the bonus.
We're going to
Dolly or something like
they
that.
changed it. They're not on Star Trek.
That sucks, and I hate Medusa.
Okay.
All right. From a game we love and I
going,
know all about to a game I can't stand it. I don't even know.
All right, we're on
nothing about this.
We're on to Medusa now. The 2 things that I know about Medusa are it's not even an upper playfield. It's your playfield up here, your zipper flippers, and your little post that you can press a button and it'll go pew.
Yes, that thing I do know, because when we had this at the arcade for the longest time, we actually had it in our rules, the rules of our league, that if you pulled this off, we had gentlemen's 10K.
Okay.
So if you did that successfully and people saw it, we would add 10K.
Hey, I like it. That sounds good.
We would also play separate how many of those can you get. So we'd play you would have your 10,000 score and then 4 of those or something. And the winner of that would take home a separate prize pool. Because this game is just, I don't know how you feel about it, but I just cannot get down with this game in any way.
This is a game that I have only seen here at Abilene.
Okay.
I cannot think. I don't know anyone else in the greater DFW area, Texas.
This
anybody
thing
that
here.
owns.
There she goes. All right.
I don't know anybody that owns a Medusa, and I'm almost positive it's like it wasn't like a very mass-produced game. Yeah, she could have.
Yeah, it was very. It's not a very common one. It does have Paul Ferris artwork. Did Lost World, Xenon, Hook, Phantom of the Opera, Paragon. Just endless accolades.
Gorgar as well? Or am I
No.
thinking of some? No, I'm thinking of. Who am I thinking of? Oh God.
Is that Freres that did Gorgar? No, I don't know, but I should know that. But here goes Keith. This is kind of, if you're not familiar, Keith Shahan is, the eldest of the Shahans. They're the ones putting on this event, so we're always kind of rooting for Keith. So
yeah, not a really good outing from anybody at the moment. I mean, it's still ball 2. I know that digit right there is how many times you can use your post.
Your guy. Oh my. Yeah, this guy on the here is your post, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. And
yeah,
that
it's like
this thing here that she's doing now.
I have no idea what that counter does. I don't know.
Nonsense. It is. You will go mad. Look at it. Look at what it's doing now. Look at what. See
yeah,
it's
going up by 10 and down by 1. I don't know. I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm gonna worry about the scores up top.
It's like a count up and down at the same time. Well, now this is over here. So if anyone in chat knows, just put us out of our misery and help us, because we ought to know by now,
Yeah, I know that there's a bank of drop targets up here that you knock down. There's stand-ups here and a drop target bank here.
Yes.
Outside of that, man, I don't know.
Savannah's getting a hold of something
saucer
here.
up top.
Yes, you definitely want sausage up top.
Oh man, that's just making me hungry for breakfast, man.
Yeah, dude.
I've been talking about it. It's like, oh yeah, my hotel's like in the same, like literally in the same parking lot of Denny's, and now I'm like, damn it, now Denny's actually does sound kind of good.
We're camping out here, and I got sausage for the morning, so tomorrow morning is sausage breakfast tacos for me. And coffee and beautiful Texas Hill Country, so I'm looking forward to that. Let's go, Keith.
Oh.
See, that's the type of shit I'm not into. Oh, my God.
Nice save.
Do it.
Nice.
Yeah!
Nice.
That's so cool.
Oof. All right, so Savannah is currently in the lead.
Yeah.
See what Williams got.
This is he's a player up in DFW a lot with y'all, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I swear I had seen him.
You know what the skill shot lights do in the shooter lane? I have no idea. I know that it ticks up.
Yeah.
And then when it hits the screen, goes real quick, and then it reverts.
See, what she did there was not optimal. She did, you want to go actually kind of slow so that you won't go all the way around like that.
Yeah,
but she made her way back up there. Good.
Ooh.
Barring something absurd,
Yeah.
William. Oh, it's 3 strikes.
Yeah, it's
so nobody from this group is out.
Yeah, it's
no matter what.
Yeah, not yet, but it's also progressive.
We're watching a group that's not even on the chopping block. This is oh my god.
Not yet, but this is a progressive strike. So you want to do your best to avoid taking any kind of strikes because your next group, if you get a last on this, you're I guess in a 3-player group.
Win, Oh!
was gonna say I'm assuming that in a 3-player group, last gets 2 strikes, so that
Yes,
really
it's
puts
0.
pushes the pressure on you in your next round because
it's
you could
0, 1, 2 for them. Okay, so
All right.
Savannah won that one.
Yep. Oh, did not mean to. There we go.
In good fashion too. She took it to him. Well, that was Medusa.
That was the first strike Keith has taken this entire tournament. He did not take a single strike in qualifying.
Are you?
Hey, Solomon.
Hey, it's a puppy dog, Solomon. Are you a fan of this strikes to strikes, or would you prefer to just keep the thing rolling? I
have played a more than a fair share of X number of strikes tournaments before. I kind of like the idea of like, okay, once you get your top 16 and then it turns from fair strike to progressive strike. I kind of like that.
It is fun, and it does have a playoff, so there's none of that action. Hey, Brian. Hey, Brian, bring Solomon over here. Let's get Solomon on the stream. Solomon, come on. Look at this guy.
Oh, Solomon. Oh, he's such a good boy.
Look at how this do this. Whee!
He's such a good boy. Yes, you are, Solomon.
That's
Yes,
Solomon.
you are.
That's the puppy dog.
That is the dog of carpool.
That's one of the puppy dogs.
Whew, all right. So Medusa was a very, very quick play.
I know. That's why it's like, what are we doing? 3-player Medusa. Now we're just hanging tight. Chat, tell us some stories or something.
See if we can. I'm gonna see if we can get the stream moved over to somewhere else. I'm not sure where.
All right, there's Medusa.
Let's see if we can get on like Old Chicago. I guess.
I want to go to Old Chicago. Old Chicago. Okay, fun. So we will be going to Old Chicago. And
all right.
I'll just read you who's in this group because this is going to be them up here. We got Nicholas Poclatar from Austin. Amanda Fincher from Austin. Gabriel McMullen is from Stephenville, Texas in the DFW area. And Garrett Shahan is from right here in Abilene. Also what you would call DFW area, kind of. Not really,
All right, so we got Gabe. Gabe is solidly in first at the moment.
What is he? 3, yeah. Okay,
yeah, player 3.
Cool.
He's on pace to roll this on this ball.
And where are we? 4? Okay.
Yep. So ball 4, player 3. This is a 5-ball. Old Chicago.
Yeah. That's a lot of Old Chicago. You a fan of the? Oh,
nice.
You a fan of the 5-ball action, or you like the 3-ball?
Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm 5 of 5-ball EMs.
I think Old Chicago is one that actually makes sense to be 3-ball. It does wind up being a long player sometimes for EM standards.
Yeah.
And it does get rolled a lot too.
Yes.
So that kind of lets you know where it's at. So now coming up should be Garrett. This is the younger of the Shahan.
Shoot the center collect. Yes, yeah, it is very much a do exactly what Garrett's doing. Build
Get
your
that
bonus.
up, yeah.
Then shoot. Ooh. So, Tommy, I think part of it was just they wanted to keep the row. I guess row of EMs is a good word. We got 4 or 5 EMs just lined up, and instead of being like, wait, is this 5-ball or just 3-ball? Just make them all 5-ball.
Also, most of the players here are, I don't know about most, but there's a lot of players here who aren't from DFW, so they would be surprised by a 3-ball EM, right?
Yeah.
We'd be like, whoa, what the hell's going on here? We would assume there's 5. So I think he mostly did it for the fact that, this is not a carpool thing. Hey, what's up, TJ, Tommy Lazarus? How you doing, man? How's it going in Austin, man? You just chilling out, watching us have fun? We're camping, man. I got me and Morales camping. We got Matt Quantz camping, Clark, Ted, some folks from Houston tomorrow, man. We really miss you, dude. Oh, there's Gabriel. He's about to go roll patrol. Here it goes. Wee you. Sirens in the distance. Man, that dog is excited for rolling it. That dog was like, roll. Roll patrol. And
almost.
if you're not familiar with Old Chicago, it does have a double bonus on ball 5.
Yes.
Does it also have it on ball 3?
I believe so.
5? Okay.
Yeah,
so it's
ball 3 and ball 5.
It's 3 and 5. So ball 5 is imperative to not tilt. Garrett doesn't want to go out. Yeah, TJ next year is going to be even more camping, even more stuff.
Oh, that's a really favorable feed from that center shot too.
That's kind of. Oh my God. I
think Garrett's found his answer. Oh yeah, that's 6,000. Yeah, that's 6,000. 7,000, 8,000.
8,000 a time. There we go. Bounce it. There you go.
This is close. Okay. Oh no, it's projected.
He didn't care. He did not care.
Oh yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
Woo!
Good,
God,
good
what
stuff
a
by
show,
Garrett. Good
man.
stuff by Garrett.
Oh man.
So Garrett,
he was not concerned for 1 second. He knew that was happening.
Yep. he knew.
He knew that was happening on ball 3.
He knew.
Yeah.
All right, so Old Chicago's finished up. Looks like Far Out's finished up.
I think he was like, if we're gonna get a new, he's like,
all right,
if we're gonna get a new round at the pace I want, I'm just gonna have to win this thing.
Yep. All right, let's get this updated.
Okay. So who got knocked out? That would be Nicholas Poclatar from Austin. Bit the dust just there. And let's scroll down here. Walter's been killing it, yeah. Me and Walter.
Why is this not
stopping there? Yeah.
There we go.
TJ, I also forgot to mention John Walter is out there camping in. Me and John Walter rode out here together. So John Walter also camping. Mario Garza bit the dust. Dang. And he was playing lights out too. Neil Wilson, also from Austin, eliminated.
Looks like we're going to high speed with Trey Collier, John, and Savannah.
That'll be fun, yeah. Tommy Lazarus, we're gonna get W Dog on stream right now. All the winners.
All right, so we have potential. This might be a bloodbath round because we have a lot of people that could be eliminated.
Only from this group, only one's gonna get eliminated.
Yeah,
but I'm hoping for just slaughter. I'm hoping for annihilation of the population.
Everybody else.
That's my proclamation.
Yeah, every other group everybody else that's not zero
What's
zero strikes.
Brewing? Thank you so much. Yeah, everybody who's not zero is just in absolute trouble.
is in complete trouble right now. Oh, look at Trey.
I can imagine some of the one strikers are kind of feeling okay, if they've got a good attitude about it. But other than that, let's go, Trey. Progressive 3 strikes. Yes, TJ. Yeah. This is what we call the chopping block.
Yeah, it was supposed to be progressive 4 strike, but it's almost midnight now. We're all trying to not go until like 3 a.m. or something.
We got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday if you make the finals.
Yeah.
So everybody here still has 2 full days at least. Okay, so Trey's just off and running.
Yeah, he's found his shot. He's found his orbit. He's close to finding his upper ramp shot. But
yeah,
I mean, finding the orbit, that's half the battle on high speed.
Right. Oh, little
almost
skip over the saucer there.
Nice nudge.
Yeah, he is looping it, scooping. Oh,
Almost.
Here we go.
He's
Get
staying,
it.
he's
Get
staying
it.
alive,
there
though.
It is. There's up.
Good
Okay.
control. Very nice.
Thank you, Trey. Yeah, he's in the zone. I can tell. I can see. He's having a good time, and he's playing well. So
Nice guys. Burned his kick back. It's all right, though.
he's already in the Millie Club, which is
almost
good.
Oh, that did a perfect arc off that
you
post.
could actually see that one coming from like right up here, type of deal. That one you could see from like a few volleys away.
Yeah, almost an extra $250,000 points for bonus.
Yeah. Okay.
Solidly puts him at.
Here comes Collier, another San Antonio player. So what's brewing? If you're watching, let's hear some noise for Collier. He's a fave down there.
Gets his first upper ramp.
So San Antonio did really good. Mario, Gilbert, Collier, Trey all made the playoffs. Now is he's thanks Tommy Lazarus for the subscription. Hell yeah.
Thank you for the subscription. No.
He was looking like he was going for his lights there almost for a second. There's no way he was. But maybe he was just flapping around and looked like he was off his loops for a minute.
Yeah.
All right, W Dog. Let's see what you got. John Walter. Oh, right.
Nails it. Very
John
nice.
Walter, player from Austin. Killing it tonight, absolutely. Didn't take a strike all tournament.
One. No, not enough to go around, though.
Ooh.
Off a post. Survives it, though. Into the scoop. It's the feed. Oh, man. Power in lane. Goodness.
Yeah. With a nice little rolling pass afterwards.
He gets his 50,000 first freeway.
Yeah. Oh, that was
nice.
Dangerous.
That was survives it, though.
Yeah.
Back into the scoop. No, a little early.
Yeah, that upper ramp is giving everybody trouble, it seems. See, that seemed like he was going for the light. Yeah, he's going for his lights.
Oh, no, almost.
Okay.
Nice nudge.
There's some freeway action. Get off of that, man. Just go to your loops. Go back to your loops.
I was gonna say, and it looks like that light's has already been collected.
I get it. He needs to get. That's. I don't know. Now it's red, so now it's definitely collected. But still, get you going.
In-lane chatsable. That is a good question. I don't know. I mean, probably. I mean, just look at the angle those in lanes are in.
Yeah.
Probably.
Just so you can get up there and fucking freeway it, I guess. That's why you would chats if you were doing that. That's okay. Good bumping, man. There we go.
100,000 for his freeway.
Yeah. There we go.
Gets it again.
Yeah, more freeway. Just stay doing that.
Whips some spinners. Gets another 100,000 for his freeway. That honestly, that might be the strat right now. Gets his second ramp.
Okay.
Oh, he's nailing those freeways.
Yeah.
Another freeway.
Why the fuck not? Just
Yeah.
keep freewaying it.
Oh, Oh, no. Oh, that just that small bit of delay on that. It had a.
That's some absolute tragedy. And he deserved it, too. I'm going to go out and I'm going to go ahead and say, W Dog, you deserve that, dude. Like, boots, absolutely oof. Now this is Savannah. We're rooting for Savannah here, you know. That is exactly. That looks like a bounce that you would try when you're like, I'm at my house. I'm just fucking around, you know. Like that. He definitely was playing with his food a tad there, but.
Oh. Nice stuff by Savannah.
That was.
Savannah's got her freeway lit. Oh, it's timed out now. Nice nudge.
Yeah.
Side ramps at 100,000 now. Burns the kickback.
Ooh, that was a pot shot at the lights.
Yeah.
Not jamming it. Go to the freeways, Savannah.
As I say, even if she can't get the freeways, at least go go left orbit into the upper ramp at least.
They like the lights for some reason.
Power in lane, but nope, it's gonna time out.
Oh my God!
Ooh. Oh, Savannah. Oh, Savannah. Oh, she's staying alive somehow.
The lights are very trial by fire. So if you get on top of them, she seems very comfortable. So what are we to, she doesn't seem as antsy as us about hitting those lights. Yeah, she even backhanded him. All right, you do your thing.
Oh, she had the freeway lit.
Chilling. How you doing? I saw you. You're killing it. You're doing all right. That's ball one. You got it.
All right, Savannah. I mean, she's got. She's only got her red lights left to light.
She's like one of those people that doesn't get on the freeway, and they just like sit at every access road light, they're just like, fuck, whatever, chilling,
Just a moderate speed, not high speed, just cruising speed. It's more Savannah speed right now.
Let's not get carried away speed, like let's get there on time, but nobody needs to feel rushed.
Tries to almost. Ooh. Yeah, that just did a perfect straight line.
Yep. Okay. Back to Trey.
So looks like Trey's on the opposite end of what Collier and I was gonna say was gonna go for his ramps, but
he was in good shape. He's still in good shape. Let's get real. But everyone's got their ball too. But
yeah. Collier stepping up.
Speeder 2, as they call it.
Gets the ramp. Ooh. Yeah, Burns' kickback on a less than stellar shot. Oh, that can be trouble. Nope, got to come to a flipper.
Okay. He knows.
Almost gets the combo.
God. Okay.
Takes one warning for that.
That was a good one to just get one warning on.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So Collier's stepped into the bog of turmoil, and he'll need to do some trudging for ball 3 if he wants to survive the drudgery.
John waving to everybody.
Everybody burning the kickback early. And die. Okay.
All right. So Savannah, as she sat down and was talking to Mike, her dad, she was overheard saying that she could not find that ramp. So I think that might be part of the issue that she's running into.
Okay.
Let's see if she just if she had some time to kind of observe, see if she can figure out what she needs to do. Gets an orbit. There you go, Savannah. There you go.
The light is red. Run it.
All right, just rinse and repeat. You found the orbit. Find the ramp.
For folks watching at home, this high speed has the old arcade ROM. Oh,
oof!
It's got the old arcade ROM on it, so the jackpot value is actually rocking and rolling, building itself each game. So until someone collects it, that will grow fun.
Huh. That's not something that you see every day.
You got this. Bump it up. Bump it to the top. Hit it. Kill it. You got it.
I've never seen a ball get stuck on the kickback before. That's a new one.
That's a pinball's special. We get that a lot.
Yeah.
We get stuck on kickbacks pretty frequently. Stargate, that's a good one because it's all behind the apron, so you're just in there and you can't even see the ball, and you're like, well, this is great.
Clark is yelling at his own 4 roses that he wants a gobble hole.
Yeah, Clark's got something up in his gobble hole.
Get stuck there. All right, into the saucer, gets the feed. No.
So that's not
Trey is gonna.
bad.
Trey's currently in second.
He's in second. However, he's not in some territory. He's not in some ultra safe territory.
Yeah.
Now, if Collier does not surpass
Savannah.
or
anybody.
Anyone, then John Walter will almost certainly just plunge away. Okay. Shh, everyone got quiet.
Shh. No pressure. No pressure or anything. I'm gonna start using my golf voice here. It's very quiet. Collier Whitfield. Oh no!
What did he do?
Did
it jump over?
It rejected off and then bounced backward. I have no idea.
Let's go!
How much is this jackpot?
You got away. It's worth $310. That's a little paltry jackpot, but they'll be okay. Shut up, everybody. Everyone quiet. Everybody be quiet.
Everybody needs to be. You don't need to start talking like this. Very quietly. Collier Whitfield steps up. just power plunges the jackpot.
Ready for batters. Everybody quiet. Turn Collier's multi-ball. Let's go. Get it, Collier. Oh, don't do that. Okay. He maybe does want to do that, I guess. No. Here it goes.
Oh, almost gets it.
something. What do you think he's gonna do? Cradle separate, or is he gonna try to push in?
I think he's gonna try to cradle separate. That seems like the smart choice to do. Then again, Collier's playing and I'm not, so that almost got really dangerous with that kickback.
Yeah.
Some good nudging from Collier here.
Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up.
No.
Fuck.
All right.
Don't sweat it.
Oh! All right, so Collier at worst or at best is for Savannah to play.
Yes.
Is not gonna get past Trey or John.
He's definitely gonna play this out, I guess. Let's go now, W Dog.
Oh, it happened again. It happened again.
You?
Happened again off that flipper.
I'm gonna fucking scold him, dude. Hey. What are you? What are you doing? You didn't get enough the first time. Well, then let me take your spot, Mr. Tired. That's some shit TJ would try.
Oh, Savannah got it. Nails it.
You got
All right,
away.
Savannah, we got, jackpot 615. Savannah
right,
can do
everybody shut up.
Savannah
Everybody quiet.
Savannah can do something here.
Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, that was kind of a... Okay. Here it goes.
50,000 for the freeway. Oh,
Here comes one. Here's a shot
here comes
at it.
one. No.
It's all right. Here comes a shot at it. All right.
Come on, Savannah, you got this.
Yeah, grab one of these. Grab that. Okay. There we go. There you go. Get him. Oh!
Jackpot's at 750. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
I guess at this point, try to farm your freeways if you can get them.
I think so. I hope she does.
Gets a ramp. No, half ramp.
Oh, dude.
Let's say even like at this point, I mean, ramps are 50,000 points. I mean, it's not a lot, but I mean, it. At this point, you just got to get something. Yeah, we're at the spinner for 1,000. Oh.
Oh my God.
Bonus is going to be 30, 60. Oh. Oh man, good showing from Savannah.
Tough
good,
break, Pancake.
good showing from Savannah.
Put him in. Savannah, good run.
Good stuff, Savannah.
Yeah, good run. Good run. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Well, let's find out. Top 8. Spirit 76 or Xenon.
I'm going to go refill my brewski.
I'm going to go get some water real quick because I'm thirsty as hell.
Yeah. Chat, y'all
Be right back.
Y'all don't get too crazy while we're gone. You know what I mean? Xenon, absolutely. Well, we both said different things. We'll know when we get back. goodness, the beautiful, stunning Xenon.
Yep.
Can I geek out on Xenon for a minute?
Yeah, by all means.
Okay, so Xenon is one of my all-time favorites. If you can believe it, I have a poster of Xenon in my room, as well as a vinyl banner. I also have a hoodie with the Xenon on it.
Nice.
So I'm a big-time Xenon fan. Artwork by Paul Ferris, who we were talking about earlier, and music by the legendary Suzanne Ciani. I'm not sure if you're familiar with her. She is a sound engineer. She's also a musician. She's been around for a long time. Hey, Tracy from Outer Spacey. Yep, it's just the best. It literally is the best. I don't know if you're a camping type of person, but camping, we got me, Morales, John Walter, Matt Quantz. The Reeds are coming out tomorrow to camp. Ted Robertson is great. All types of food. All the games are like this. They're all like from the Xenon era. Not all, but most of them are from this era, you know. So very R.I.P. Pinball Xenon, in hell where it belongs. It was already in hell at
goodness.
Pinballs. Let's
goodness.
get real. That Xenon, I don't think any one game has ended any more tournaments than that Xenon at Pinballs.
Jeez.
Yeah, hey, TJ, W Dog says, hey. But yes, because that Xenon was always our go-to when we like had to finish up real fast. I would say that probably 50%.
Jeez.
Not that, maybe not that much, but if you talk Xenon and Centaur, those two games probably account for like 50% of the last game ever played at our tournaments, you know. And this Xenon, actually, TJ, I don't know what you're talking about. The Xenon at Pinballs gave you your first ever win over me. We had a head-to-head match on the Xenon, and he won. And so I don't know what you're hating on that Xenon for. You should go get that as a collector item, you know, for your history. But yes. Clips, what is that? Can we watch that? Is that something? Powerful, popular Peach Blairgnot. I like the sound of it. Infamous Xenon clip. Yeah, we got to watch this. Oh, from Laser Lows. Okay. And what happened to him? Look at that. Whoa. What is happening?
Is that a...
What happened to his flip?
I have no idea.
Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. 3-ray tilt. I did 3-ray tilt, actually, that one game. That was... God, that was bad, that game. I did 3 tilts.
Goodness.
What happened to his flipper? It just launched off or something?
It looked like the flipper cover flip came on. I have no idea. I'll have to go back and watch that. Whoa, Sean.
He wanted
man,
to see,
he's getting a run for his money on those nudges. Good God.
He better not blow all this to some goofy dead bounce here in about 4 seconds. If he does.
If he does, you're gonna hold it over his head forever.
Yes, this is absolutely a beautiful Xenon.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, here comes Clark. And Clark, pretty rough ball one. You know, not the worst of all time, but pretty rough ball one.
It just dawned on me that given everyone's status right now, we have a possibility of 3 eliminations. If Garrett or John gets first, and let's see, it would be Jarrett or Garrett. John or Garrett get first. Clark, he has to win to avoid elimination.
Right.
Trey can get eliminated. Getting third. I mean, hell, John or Garrett can be eliminated if they get last. There are a lot of possibilities for eliminations here.
I want to see the other groups too, because there's probably a lot of people going out. It's probably this is the round.
Yeah.
You know? Probably after this, there's one more or something. Maybe 2 more, but we shall see. Trey. What does he want here? Where is he? He's at 69.
He's got. I see the big flashing
Yeah, so
insert
he's
for the
going over there.
ramp. I'm assuming that's gonna be his. That's gonna
It's
be
the
his
ball
lock.
lock, yeah.
Okay.
Man, what a beautiful game. What a fun. Whoa! Oh. Hey, I like the sounds this game makes, dude. No, this game sounds awesome. Y'all, these guys don't.
We got the. I think was that also part of the soundboard?
Yeah. The highly effeminate Xenon, the custom ROM.
I was gonna say this might date me a little bit. Anybody? Whoa! Whoa!
That's what we're fucking here for.
I was gonna have an hilarious anecdote about the and that happened. If anybody remember growing up watching Mattress Giant commercials, the ooh-ah feel.
No.
I might be dating myself a little bit.
Mattress Giant.
Ooh ah, ooh ah. Oh.
I want to see it now.
Ooh ah.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, they need to remake a Xenon that's like all some grunting dude. You know, he's just like ugh. Yeah, actually, Suzanne Ciani is still around. I saw her a number of years ago at the Scottish Rite over on near Guadalupe. I don't know if you're familiar with that area, but she's great, and I actually got a few of her CDs. I could talk Suzanne Ciani all day. The buchla is the instrument that she primarily, it's a synthesizer.
Yeah.
But she's, basically like the highest ranking of like the buchla players out there,
All right, so Clark has got some work to do if he wants to survive. Mainly it's clearing 141,000 and going beyond that. Oh no.
He looks like he'd rather goof around than live.
It is Clark. It is Clark. He has a tendency to do that sometimes.
Yeah, he's got that. He's doing that type of stuff where. Boom, dun, boom, ding, boom, dun, boom, ding, boom, dun, boom, ding, boom.
Great. Now I'm stuck doing it. See Buchla with that ooh ah.
Ding, boom, bong, boom, ding, boom, bong, boom.
A lot of sling action here.
Yeah, he is feeling it too.
Gets drop targets down, so that's something.
Yeah, you got to be like Buchla.
Oh no, the beeps are starting to speed up.
What? Bring the heat. Let's go. Don't waste it.
No, Clark, don't waste. we just said don't waste it, Clark. What the hell, man?
I guess.
Oh, some power in lanes by Clark.
He's.
All right, so Clark, so he's got a bonus multiplier. I have no idea what his bonus is, but he might be clearing John right now. Oh, power out lane.
Count him down, Suzanne. Let's hear it. 178.
178, score to beat.
That's kind of cool that Clark battled that back and came all freely wheelie in there and took the lead.
All right, so Garrett, at the moment, if he doesn't clear 141 or if he doesn't clear 118, he will be eliminated.
That's gonna get
I did
anybody
not
eliminated.
mean to do that. That was
That's-
like the most powerful commentator's curse ever.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's go, Trey.
Oh my God.
Okay, so Trey needs to climb to 141 to even stay alive.
Yes.
God, and this is already trouble. Here he goes.
Oh, that's. Oh no. What's bonus going to be? Yep.
Food! He got us.
Oh, goodness. All right, so we did not have the
Quite the
ultimate, We did
bloodbath.
not have the
Yeah.
ultimate bloodbath that I was expecting.
Yes, it was not the.
But Garrett is eliminated.
Garrett's out of here. Eliminated from his own tournament. Who else? Okay.
Is Spirit 76 still going? Yep, Collier. All right, so Collier's. All right, so player 3. Oh, never mind.
Collier just said, "Bring it."
All right, he
That's
said
all he did. Collier raised up both hands and did this. Bring it
he did
to,
say,
to everybody.
He did say bring
was,
it. So
he wasn't even looking at anyone in particular. He just kind of like did it to the whole room.
Yeah, so we're going to
So
Spirit of 76.
Collier's in that. This game, I'm sorry, this is goofy. It's fun, but we're entering the goofy zone.
Yeah.
We're entering the territory of silly
So
madness.
what do you know about Spirit 76?
I know that like these deals, like I don't know. I remember this something about the ABC.
Yeah, so
I don't.
your in lanes light their respective
Zone.
star rollover.
Yes, yeah.
Each star rollover that you go over that's lit advances your bonus. That's your big thing.
Okay.
Now, what you? Oh, sorry. Not old Chicago. Where is Spirit? There we go. So, B, C, and D up here. C, if you get your C in lane, that lights your star roll over the center. So
Okay.
you get that, and then it immediately goes into there.
And C is the big one because it's the only one that has one. Correct.
Yes.
Got you.
Yeah,
I do remember that.
Yeah, every other in lane
There's two of
has another one that you can collect
Yeah.
in some form or fashion.
Yeah,
C
so
is the only one that you can
have
only
to
get
get
up
up top,
there.
yes.
You can only get up top.
Way to go, C. That's Rick Miller.
Yep.
Rick Miller, good player, old school player. He's got one of those 3-digit
IFPA numbers.
IFPA numbers.
Yeah, he's
so.
he's got a plaque. He's got a couple plaques in his house. They're like from 1993 IFPA Worlds and shit.
Okay.
I'm like, wait, what? What?
Like 1998 conglomerate pinball
Yeah,
allegiance.
yeah, it's like it's got like Data East and Williams and Bally on the logos on there. I'm like, what the fuck?
Data East. Those silly guys.
All right, so yeah, as you can see, you see your lit star rollovers here. You roll over that, they'll give you 1,000 in bonus. Oh man, Chris got a couple of nice rollovers there.
He's doing some jiggling too, so.
Also knocking down your drop targets will also advance your bonus, but they do not reset after you knock them down.
Correct.
So you don't want to double hit your drop targets. You want to clear one, so on and so forth.
Yeah, far out is like that as well.
Yeah. Collier's stepping up at 19,000. Everyone's on the bubble here. Everyone's at 2 strikes.
Yes, this is the winner.
Yeah, winner survives. Everyone else is gone. This is the bloodbath game.
Yes, and you know what? It's not really giving us the bloodbath vibe. It's kind of giving us the chill EM vibe, you know. Phantom of the Opera.
I've never played the 80s Phantom of the Opera. I've always wanted to. It looks interesting. I've never seen it.
I think Phantom of the Opera is really cool. It just gets real repetitive. You just in multi-ball all day, long. Which, hey, if you're a multi-ball dude, kill it,
Yeah.
But Phantom of the Opera is absolutely beautiful pinball game with a real cool mech. This game is pretty bare bones, Boots. This thing is.
Yeah, it is. There's not a lot to it, but it's 70s Gottlieb.
It's much more about the spirit of 76, if you can believe it or not. Not so much about the targets or the ramps or the loops of 76.
I was gonna say you also have the saucer here, but the saucer. I mean, if you happen to get the extra ball lit, you can collect and play it. If you get your bonus collect here, you can also collect your bonus. But yeah, is there a lot to it? No. Is it kind of stressful sometimes when you play it? Yeah.
It's been years since I played this game, so. There you go.
Yeah.
Got the C.
Yeah, that's.
Woo!
Yeah, Tommy, that's the real fun is get it up and back in there because that's where your points are.
Yeah.
No, that's all right. It's all right. That's gonna be
double
that's gonna
bonus.
Be double bonus. It's 20,000 bonus. Nothing to scoff at.
And wait, that's 85 for him. Okay.
Yeah. 85 is the score to beat.
All right, let's go, Chris. Get something good. Chris actually made his way to Austin to play in our anniversary party a few weekends ago, so I'm a big Chris fan now. What was that? That was only a couple thousand.
Yeah, it's 1,000 and
plus
those awards will cycle through. I have no idea what lights them though. It might. I think you might have to get you might have to get your A, B, C, D, and E before you light your sauce for anything. Oh.
I love that old EM flipper, when it honks at you.
Yeah. All right, Collier.
Let's go.
Got pressure on him. He's got 65,000 points, which, I mean, the bonus max is out at 15, so you'll double your 30. So you have to find another 30-something thousand points. Have to get all drops down to A, B, C, D, and E, and get lucky on the score wheel. I'm pretty sure that sounds about right for Spirit 76. No. All right.
Well.
All right. It's up to Rick Miller. He's he's basically in the same position Collier is. He's got to get maxed out bonus, and then get a couple thousand more points on top of it. Oh, yeah, he gets the E lane.
Okay. Ooh. There he goes.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't want to double dip on your targets. All right, that's one. Bank cleared. All right. He's got a saucer lit.
Saucer? Sausage. Give the people what they want. Oh.
Now I was gonna say I believe the saucer, if you get it, collects
Was that the
your
finals
bonus.
of the whole thing?
No.
How many we got left?
So 3 of them are gone. So it'll be John, Clark, Trey, and Keith.
And Garrett's gone too. John, Clark, Trey, and Keith.
All right. Old Chicago for all the marbles.
Let's go, Dubby Dog. yeah, this is the type of shit we're here for, dude.
All right. This is it. Old Chicago.
Old Chicago.
Winner takes it all.
They
as
sure
the
do.
winner of our strikes tournament here tonight.
God, man. And it's not even tomorrow yet. It's not even.
Oh no, it's 12:30. It's
well,
midnight.
no, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Pinball wise, it's not.
it's
tomorrow.
not. It's not tomorrow yet.
Yeah. Ooh. First to nothing. Let's go, Clark.
All right.
Let's go, Trey.
It's all about rip that spinner, get that center. Rip the spinner, get the center.
Let's go now, Clark. All right, chat. Let's make some noise for our finalists. Can we get some W's in the chat for our
Nice.
finalists?
Very
Happy
nice,
time.
Rip
That's a
Clark.
good spinner rip. That's what we want.
Oh!
Okay.
Almost backhanded
He almost.
All bets are on Clark. You know,
Oh,
Tommy,
not
you're
mine,
you're not wrong.
Okay.
Clark.
Let's go.
Clark had a.
Let's go to Pond Slap. You got this.
Say Clark had some good nudges last year on the same machine.
Oh man, okay. TJ's in the mix too, working for Walter. I'm going W Dog too. Let's go now.
10,000
Oh.
scoop. Is Clark gonna do it again? Is he gonna have some insane nudge?
Ooh, saucer unlocked. Tracy from Outer Spacey. Yep, that's what he's got to do. Come on.
Oh, Clark! Oh! He almost did it again.
He, dare I say, did it to himself. Dare I say that? Dare I? Man. Okay. Let's bring the heat, Trey.
Come on, Clark, you can do it. Give us another nudge, Clark.
Bring it on home, Trey. Let's do it. Get one for the San Antonio homies. I do like we have Dallas-Fort Worth, and we've got an Austin. We've got two DFWs, an Austin and a San Antonio.
Yeah.
So it's a good finals.
All right. Ooh. Almost backhanded in the pop bumper down. That'd have been unfortunate. Oh.
That's all right. That's all right, Trey. We got 4 to go.
Yeah, it's a 5-ball game.
All right, W Dog.
It's a long way to the top.
Let's bring something. Hell yeah. Woo! Shut up, everybody. Fucking brilliant rip. Gets out of the zone. The beast lair.
Oh, no!
Yeah, really. I agree with Brian for once. The old Paparama. Yeah, out and right back in. Let's do something, Keith. Let's go. That was
nice,
that was a
backhand.
power inlane without an inlane.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got him. It got revenge.
All right, Clark sitting pretty right
Come on,
now.
Clark.
Oh, Clark. God. Clark, no.
Oh!
Oh, Clark.
What the fuck?
Hey.
As soon as I get excited, people die. I need to stop getting excited. Got the shimmies. Let's go. Let's go, Trey. Okay. He knows. There we go. Woo! That's a rip in. That's
Nice
what we're
rip.
here for.
Nice spin a rip.
And then a crazy little, what do you call that?
Loop? I
loop
have no
to
idea.
side.
Oh.
Okay, so the left out lane
Left
is
out
like
lane's
eating
ugly.
them. It's not even, it's just the left lane. Yeah, some of the most annoying
little
out lanes
Pac-Man
come
right
on,
there is
yeah.
ready to eat them.
Oh,
no.
That's the Beast Lair. They're all going over there. I feel like everybody dies over there. Let's go now, Keith. The only the lone Abilene.
Oh. That's showing no love to Keith.
No love to the Abilenes. You goofball, get that. These guys in the back.
Why is everybody saying double bubble?
Because they're goofy. That's why.
I think we're all a little goofy. We're all a little delirious.
They're not allowed to say double bubble.
Nice rip.
Quit having
Clark.
fun back there. Out of rip. He really wants to go in there. And he's not gonna
Clark.
if he's sitting there trimming the devil's pubes like that.
What?
You never heard that?
No.
When you're down there doing this a lot, like just trimming the devil's pubes.
That's a new one.
Somebody in the chat back me up. Tell me you've heard that, and I'm not just a crack addict or something.
That's a new one.
Okay, it's not new to me, but let's go, Trey.
Nice rip, Trey.
And this is a ball 3 double bonus game, so who the hell has ever said that any time? Well,
no!
Crickets. I guess I don't know where I heard it or who what, but that's just okay.
Oh, Trey,
now y'all can start saying it.
Sucks, Trey. That was such a good. That was
Trey had
such
a good one,
nudge.
and then oh man,
that hurts. That hurts.
And on the double bonus, he would have had what anyway, just waiting for him. He would have had a little chunk, not a lot, but some little chunk.
Yeah, I think he was either at 18 or 20,000 in bonus.
Let's go, Dubby Dog.
That's a lot to tilt away.
Yeah. God. Oh my God.
Garrett makes a wonderful point. These pop bumpers, they give you 10 points every time you hit them. So you're dying for 10 points.
But you're also winning with 10 points.
I mean, I guess in like a death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
Or death by 10 pop bumper.
Death by 1,000 tens.
Yeah. I mean, 1,000 tens. That's 10,000s.
Yeah.
10,000. That's God. Man, these.
I would have done a little more chasing the whole saucer at that rate, but that it's his game to play. And he was doing pretty well. So let's go, Keith.
Pop bumpers are one saucer, yeah.
Yeah.
Golf, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, goodness. True skill shot.
Damn, all right. Okay.
Good nudge,
okay.
good nudge. Stays alive.
the tins, they just pile up.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's 8,000 scoop. Keith might make this game still. Oh.
Ooh!
There he goes. Gets it.
That's what we call the old in and out and back
Up to
in and out again.
9,000. He's got an extra ball lid if he gets it in the. Oh.
Spoo.
So if he gets an extra ball,
Yeah,
he
he
is
does
allowed
get
to
to
play
play
it.
it,
He is
yeah.
allowed to play it.
So we might see some
All right, at 10.
some real Keith in here in a second.
Yeah, we're at 10,000 scoop. Extra balls online.
Flip it into there. Oh.
10,000. We got ourselves a game.
What?
Oh! Excellent ball from Keith, and we have a game.
This is 4, correct?
Ball 4. This is
four.
ball
Okay,
4.
yes. 85 for Clark, and this is a real barn burner. This is shaping up to be an all-time classic already. Okay. Bonk, bonk. Okay. That was a joy to watch, though.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yes, it turned this into like Clark's running away into we have a game here.
Yeah.
we have a game going on.
Yeah. Man.
6,000. Tommy last. Yes, yeah. Ball 5 is also double bonus.
Yeah, so we will have another ball 5 lightning round here in a second. Okay.
That's 7,000 in bonus. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Take a bow there, Clark. Take a bow.
The washer machine came on. Yeah, these do trampoline a lot, Tracy, from outer space. Yeah, I did notice that, but it actually kind of makes it a little more controllable, I feel.
All right, so Clark is at 119,000 now.
Oh.
He
More
might.
sausage.
He might.
More,
all right.
That's what.
So 133,560.
Yes.
For ball 4.
Is there 100 light, or we just got to remember that?
It's up
Down
top.
in
It's above. It's above.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So.
Okay, here goes Trey. There goes Trey.
I was gonna say it's also important to remember that they're top 4, yeah, but I mean
Dubby dog.
I was gonna say the
Let's go.
I was gonna say the whoppers for first through fourth are pretty hefty at this point.
Hell yeah, they are. No buckaroos on this one, is there?
No. I mean, unless you want to start doing dollar games of. No, we'll probably do $5 fire out Saturday.
Yeah.
All right, Keith.
All right, Keith.
He's got about 40,000 to go to catch Clark, but he's got a ball in hand.
Yeah,
he's player 4.
He's roll patrol. He's getting close, you know.
On plunge, are you supposed to go in the lit lane or on the lit lane? You go in the lit lane. If you go in the lit lane, that is 1,000 and bonus advance.
Yeah, and the unlit one is only like 10.
Yeah, it's I think it's like 100. Might be 500 for the unlit lane, but it's you always want to go for the lit lane because that gives you bonus advance and gives you more points. All right.
Okay. Final ball hype.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's
Boots,
go,
no problem.
Clark.
And as you can see, each time you hit even like a sling of any kind up top, that'll change what your lit lane is.
Okay.
Clark rips that spinner. He's at
he's got double bonus.
18,000 bonus.
Okay.
Excellent game from Clark. He's at 157.50.
Okay, Trey.
We got anything can happen. We've seen 10,000 a scoop. Nice rip.
That's so good. That's so good way to start. That's all right. Good run, Trey.
Good run, Trey. Good game.
So Trey's going to get himself 4th.
Yep.
Overall. Very cool.
I mean, out of like, what, 60 players? Pretty good.
60-something, yeah. Very good performance. And here's Debbie Dog.
Nice nudge.
Yeah, there
nice
we
nudge.
go. Okay, all right. Oh. Oh. Whoa!
Wow. Excellent nudging here from John.
No one's ever done that.
All right. Great play from everybody.
Okay.
It's going to come down to what can keep.
All right. Let's go. Make some noise in the chat. Get hype.
So Keith has got.
Yes. Show the announcers how it's done. Okay. No pressure. Yeah, really. Washer's done.
Trying to find that spinner. No.
Oh!
Poor Keith. He's just like, can y'all stop for just a second so I can focus?
No, Keith is in it. Keith, you got this. Got you, my lord.
All right.
Had him in his clutches.
Good run from Keith, and Clark is going to win our Thursday strikes. Excellent
Awesome.
showing from everybody.
Okay. Congratulations to Clark. Yes. Hey, chat, thank y'all so much for joining us. We're going to be here all weekend.
Yep.
They're going to do photos. We'll see y'all tomorrow at 11?
Yeah, 11. Yeah, 11 is when the I cannot remember what the first half of the day is. Well,
it's one tournament and then another tournament.
Yeah.
So no, nothing is max match play.
I promise you it is.
Nothing is max match play this whole weekend.
I promise you it is. That's
No.
what I have to say.
No.
Pawn
that's
Slap, thank you
not.
for the follow.
That's
Goodness, yeah, we will be back later today. Actually,
Yeah.
in
Friday, max match.
yeah, we will.
It
we
really
will
is
be
max
back.
match play.
Oh.
I'm gonna go on a hike. I'm gonna go walk and do something. I don't like max match play.
Yeah,
All right,
we'll
y'all
be,
have a good night.
Yeah, y'all.
That's Ethan. I'm Ray. We'll see y'all soon.
Yeah, we'll see
Good
y'all
night.
soon. We're gonna close up shop for the night, and we will see y'all tomorrow. Thank y'all for joining us. I have no idea if we're rating anybody. I don't know who's playing pinball at 1 in the morning, but yeah. You know what? Let's check. Oh.
Dude, I won.
You won.
I did it.
Let's see. We got Don't Panic Flip. Yeah, Don't Panic Flip. They're playing D&D.
Don't panic, flip D&D. Sweet, let's do it.
All right, everybody in chat, remember
Carpool.
carpool and chat.
Carpool and chat.
Thank y'all for joining us. We'll see y'all, I guess, later today.
Yeah, follow us so you get a notification that we're going live tomorrow.
Yep.
And tomorrow at 11
11
we start.
a.m.
All right, see y'all over there.
See y'all.
Carpool and chat. Bye now.